He must have just rated with 6 viewers. A Waffles just rated with 8 viewers.
My heavy ass dice.
My
and
ego.
my bullets.
Hi, everybody! Welcome in! It's time! It's Terra's time! Finally!
D&D.
D&D! D&D!
Hello.
Thank you, Hemos and Woofos for the raids. I smack you
Yeah.
both. Gentle smack. Thank you guys for the raids. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Hello, Terros crew. Say hello, Terros crew.
Hello,
Hi,
Terrors
Terrors
crew.
crew.
Ooh.
The collective brain cells.
You guys gotta name yourselves, bro.
Terrors crew.
Terrors crew.
Yeah, Terror's crew.
It's the same as like naming a group of friends like dirt gang.
Earth Squad.
Yo, can we beat the Dirt Gang?
No, you can't
You
be
almost
the
can't
dirt.
step the dirt gang.
I do not think I am the best. I'm the most qualified for naming a group like that because my IRL friends are in a group with me called Alcoholics Anonymous.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You guys will come up with something. I believe in you.
Alcoholics Anonymous is pretty funny.
Totally warning you, one of these streams, I'm gonna like drop an NPC on you who's like, oh yeah, what's your guys' group names for like registration or something? And then you guys are gonna be like, So
You already
warning you
did
now.
more than
Truth
once.
Anonymous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
You're
already
right.
have more than once.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do it again.
Obviously, it's Shenzi and the Shenzites.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
It's such a shitty 80s hair band.
Okay, but hello everybody in chat. Welcome in. I hope you guys are excited. The season finale of TERROS. Oh my god, it might end up being a two-parter. I don't know. We'll see how much we fuck around. I keep looking at the steppies emos.
I can change
You
it.
keep talking.
so
You
good.
keep talking,
No,
please.
leave
I'm
it.
just looking at it. No,
I
they're so
go-
good.
I go jingle jangle jingle.
The steppies are just so good. I can't.
I think the best part is when that I had to add in post, which is the tail wagging. The
Oh
tail
my
does
God.
in fact wag as I talk.
That's adorable.
That's such
If
a
we
little
need-
boy.
Look
If
at
we're
him
about to
go.
die this session, we just need Hemos to start rambling.
Mhm.
Yeah, if we're about to die, Hemos is the distraction.
Don't worry, I have a
Max.
20 in charisma.
Just starts Fortnite dancing.
Oh no.
It's a fucking default dance.
Okay, but we have a lot to get through, so we're gonna get started here. Starting off as per usual. Once again, I haven't written down my normal spiel. We're just gonna go for it. Backseat me and die. Okay, got it.
And die.
I'm the gun.
Raz is the gun.
I thought August had the guns.
He has the gun. I am.
I
the
know
gun.
how long.
Oh my
for a
God,
body to
Raz-
decompose.
Raz's steel horse?
Raz is steel horse confirmed. Well, it is a horse.
No, he's the Desert Eagle.
Puns.
Yo, that's crazy.
But yeah, backseat me and die is homebrew campaign. I do what I want. Fuck you. Once again, we're gonna be putting on a little show. We're gonna be concentrating on the game. I would love to see everyone in chat talking about what the fuck's going on, or just shitting on the players. That's fun too. I get amusement out of that. So please feel free to do lots to chat and stuff. I won't be like overtly responding unless you particularly make me laugh. But that's fine. And then of course, last but not least, before we get in, let's go around the table. As per usual, starting off with our wonderful Circle of Soulfire Druid, Arzai, played by the wonderful Rasgar's Remnants.
Hello there. Let's not die, please.
Followed by Leaping Frog, our Way of the Drunken Master Monk, played by my best friend and co-streamer, Illegal Ink Blood VT.
Also like not to die. Thank you.
And then the star of the show, perhaps, Shenzi, our Oath of Joybringer Paladin, played by the wonderful Hemos VT. If you guys aren't following him, what the fuck are you doing?
I also like not to die.
I also like your wife not to die.
I would also like my wife not to die.
Afterthought.
I mean, you have to save yourself to save others.
It's true. You got to put your own oxygen mask on first.
Yeah, that's why they tell you to the oxygen mask in a plane if in the event of an accident.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to help somebody and you pass out.
And then our newest member, the absolutely wonderful Glenn, our swashbuckler rogue, played by the even more wonderful Woofles. Go follow her.
It's like a 2+3. Thank you. But I'm not putting the oxygen mask on. I'm just gonna lock eyes with my neighbor.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And then we have August, probably the most dramatic hoe here. Our alternate gunslinger fighter, played by the wonderful Haven VT. Also, go give him a follow.
If I die, I'm blowing up Kalume, taking everybody with me.
No, when we're supposed to be not blowing up
We're
Kalume.
not blowing up Kalume.
Blow up, Kalume. Blow up, Kalume.
Let's hope I don't die.
Zombie Willow. Zombie Willow.
And then last but not least, we do have a DMPC because I want to play D&D with my friends. We have Rosalie, our School of Evocation wizard. She's pink. I love
Say
her.
hi.
Say hi, Beanie.
Hi.
Do you also want to not die?
She's 1 flower tall.
Yeah, she's 1 flower tall.
I was going to
Also,
say
for
that,
any of you
actually.
TERROS aficionados who are not following my shorts, you should see.
Oh my god,
I made a wonderful video
Lemon.
featuring our party
Lemon.
mascot, Mango.
Yeah, man.
It was definitely worth the hours of time that it took to do that. You should go watch
It was
that. It was really
so
good.
adorable.
It's really good.
I'm
If
sending
you're
the link.
if you're in
Just
the
have the
Discord,
animation
it's in
playing
the
in the corner.
Yeah.
no,
Have it playing on loop.
no.
Just have it be the DM screen.
Actually, no Terrace. It's just a short on loop for 5 hours.
Yeah, 100%.
Be a month.
But yeah, Mango got off, some shenanigans. It's fine. But
I love the.
sorry, go ahead first.
I was gonna say I love the implication that that's just what Mango does whenever he eats a lemon. Like he's not in pain; he just fucking screams.
He's your guy's little wild magic surge bomb. You just have to feed him a lemon candy. That's it.
It's gonna start
Honestly,
force feeding him
lemon.
lemon candies.
Honestly, the concerning thing is, what if it goes up in sourness, like a lime or something worse? What's gonna happen?
We give him a warhead.
Are you
Oh,
implying
no.
limes are more sour than lemons?
You just give him an
Are
actual
they not?
lemon.
I don't know. I've never had a lime.
Someone back
Not
me
a
up here,
lime.
please.
They are very sour.
I mean, I'd say most limes are more bitter.
I would have to try a lemon than a lime.
I eat the limes. They're good.
We gotta do like scientific research on this.
Next
Well,
time I have tequila, I'll figure it out.
All right,
All
thanks, Hunter.
go to the store.
It's like I've had actual like freshly squeezed limeade. It is sour.
This
I
is gonna
eat
be
lime like
Terros
candy.
meme. Like every fucking shop we go to, we're just gonna ask for lemons and limes.
Mhm.
Maybe for
The
the
best
ease of it,
combo.
limes don't exist in Terros now. Boom, problem
Okay.
solved.
Woof.
Limes
Sad.
aren't real.
Limes aren't real.
Yeah.
Only lemon.
Request the artist are making limes.
Okay, let's get started. Because I would like to get everything done today. I hope it's not a two-parter. But if it is, it won't be a big deal. So, we're going to start off with our wonderful recap that I wrote. I got to write it all. Wait, let me put on some tunes. Some tunes.
Good spell activated.
Yeah, 100%. All right. Last time on TERROS, the party began their midnight heist to uncover the secrets within Lord Eclipse's Circus of Euphoria. They split off into two groups. Arzai, Shenzi, and Kamari would wander the city to keep Shenzi's wife, Willow, from being tracked via magic. August, Leaping Frog, Glynn, and Rosalie would sneak into the back area of the circus to try and uncover more information about their foes. And that they did, sneaking unseen through Kalume and into the circus. Under Leaping Frog's careful guidance, they opted to explore the two more permanent structures in the back area. Starting with the storage shed, Glynn picked the lock and allowed them in to explore. Although everything within the shed itself seemed mundane and harmless, a tag team effort between Glynn and Leaping Frog revealed a hidden space in the back of the wardrobe. Inside, they found cages, a warped magic circle, a research desk, and a rune-covered stone table. Thorough investigations of everything in the room were done, and August stole practically everything not nailed down. Rosalie was tasked with investigating the magic circle and was able to figure out that it was a warped teleportation circle meant to teleport random people from afar without care as to who they are. The party opts to destroy the teleportation circle to the best of their ability, using daggers and a very nice picture of Mango painted over top of it with soot. As they slowly start forming ideas as to what's going on, August, Leaping Frog, Glynn, and Rosalie move on to their next target, a roofed wagon. Like the shed, the wagon was locked tightly. They briefly tried to get Mango to teleport inside and unlock it, but as hard as he tried, he could not do so because there were no friends inside the wagon. August, however, does manage to pick the lock, and their second investigation begins. Inside, the space is once again bigger on the inside, with a full sitting room and a bedroom for them to explore. Glenn manages to find a letter within the sitting room connecting the ringmaster of the circus to the nobility of Kalume, as well as a mirror within the bedroom that freaked the rogue out upon noticing it was reflecting everything as if flipped horizontally. Leaping Frog has a rope tied to him and is allowed to investigate within the mirror, where he finds a black stone room that appears to be used as a shrine. He scoops up a book from within the room before coming back out so the party can continue to put together the pieces of the puzzle that is this twisted circus. The four of them opt to leave the circus after this, though, paranoid that someone will come back and discover their heist. The party reunites with each other outside the Grand Kalume Library before heading back to their room at the Ancient Skies Inn for the rest of the night. Waking up, August receives word that the End's Promise is finally within town as he requested. After a short break in the morning for Shenzi to spend time alone with his wife, they venture just outside of Kalume to find the Bazaar, a magical teleporting black market that has ties with the End's Promise. Inside, they head to the only solid building inside the enchanted space, where they meet a young pink tiefling by the name Osmeros Promise, who is enchanted by their presence and status as adventurers, and leads them to a meeting room where Kaimos Promise, August's boss and head of the End's Promise, is sitting with the two tiefling leaders of the Bazaar, Belvine Innovation and Anki Strength. A very tense discussion ensues, Kaimos seemingly of the position that trying to save the warp performers, and by extension Shenzi's wife, is a fruitless endeavor, and would be more merciful to just let them pass peacefully, if not outright kill them. He seems like he has experience with this sort of thing, but refuses to give the party any further information on such a thing, stating that it is above August's pay grade. Despite the tense conversation and Shenzi briefly insulting Kaimos, Kaimos does indeed promise his aid to the group, likely based on August's past work for the Mafia boss. Before making their final requests to Kaimos, the party leaves the room to properly talk with each other and figure out what they want to do. A plan is decided upon, however. Willow will stay with the Bazaar with medics to watch her. Kaimos is to send his men to capture Lord Eclipse for interrogation, and the party is going to raid the Kalume Grand Library before Lord Eclipse can gain access to whatever is beneath it. And with that all in mind, we pick up tonight's game here. Our heroes are in the Bazaar, standing in a separate sitting room from Kaimos and having finished finalizing their plan. The room itself is small and airy, the windows lacking proper window panes, and only being loosely covered with soft and colorful curtains. Despite the wonderful smells of exotic food and spices wafting into the room, the air is tense as you all finalize your plans. With Willow's life on the line, the stakes are higher than anything you've all experienced before, and everyone's nerves are obvious. But the time to act is now, before the villains hurt any more people or manage to escape. So what's the plan, TERROS party?
Alright, so I think we already have our plans finalized. So I guess, did we tell Kaimos already?
No, you have not.
No, we didn't. We were.
No,
talking
We
about
okay.
need to go. We need to
roll.
go tell him.
Okay, so just to reiterate what our plans are, Woofles, thank you for putting the info down for us earlier.
No, of course.
We're gonna first off have a medic watch over Willow and hopefully get some knowledge on arcane sickness, whatever this disease is that is afflicting Willow.
Angry.
Angry. We're gonna have most of Kaimos' men go to capture Lord Eclipse, and hopefully interrogate him to understand what the hell's going on with these performers, as well as what their plans are in general, the bigger plan. And then some of the Ends Promised men are going to help us in the library raid to see if there's anything that we can gather from underneath the library. Sound about right?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Sounds like a deal to me.
Yep.
Okay.
We're going to the library.
You're not gonna tell Kaimos?
Yeah, of course we're gonna go tell Kaimo. Nah, fuck that guy.
Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Fuck up with his
Yeah.
big tits.
It's not like we need him.
What do you mean you didn't know to send men to capture little clips?
What do you mean he got away? What the hell?
We're gonna have a Shenzi rage.
Angie boy.
Baby rage.
Okay. So, before you all leave the room, and in fact, as you guys are standing up to leave said room, to go talk to Kaimos, Shenzi, you feel a hand on your shoulder.
Aww.
Looking behind you, you see Kamari standing there. And in your head, of course, the ever-telepathic monk, you hear his voice come. Shenzi, do you have a moment to talk?
I guess Shenzi will think back. He'll just look up at Kamari and just, yeah, what's up?
This isn't an easy conversation, and I wish to preface it with saying that I mean no disrespect or harm. But there soon may come a conflict of interest, and I just wish to warn you about it. My order, he kind of glances to the side, as if not really sure how to, say this information. We follow Silence, a goddess of death, as you may know. In one of our core tenets, I suppose you could call them, similar to the ones I'm sure you made as a paladin. If someone cannot be saved, it is my duty as an Order of Kiori monk to put them to a painless and merciful end. I'm sure you can see where I'm going with this. I would like to, if need be, I would offer to do that for you, should the situation call for it. I am praying for your sake and Willow's that it doesn't, but if she cannot be saved, and you do not wish to put her to rest, I will not be able to associate with you further. This won't affect helping Leaping Frog, but we won't be able to talk, I suppose.
He's not gonna be my friend.
That's what it seems like he's saying.
How do I? I'm trying to formulate the structure of the words for what I want to say. Yeah.
Yeah, take your time.
I guess something along the lines of, should the time come that I must accept that my wife's life is no longer in my own hands to save, what kind of man would I be letting somebody else lay her to rest?
I'm glad that you wouldn't want her to suffer. If you find you can't do it, I've done, not on this scale, not with such strange circumstances, but I have done this before, as has every Kiori monk. I'm glad we can see eye to eye, Shenzi. Even though he's very much so looking down at you.
I mean, he's still looking probably at my eyes, so.
Yeah.
And Shinji's gonna kind of like, sigh a little bit. He's gonna. Yeah, I also don't think I could bear watching you put your hands on my wife. I don't think I would have been able to maintain relations with you either.
Oh, please rest assured, I would not do such a thing without your permission. I just wished to warn you. Of my own oath, I suppose you could say.
I understand.
But please rest assured, I will do everything in my power to assist in this upcoming. What is it you called it? A siege? I've never sieged a library before. Much less anything else.
This is all still all in Shinji's head, right?
Yeah. Everyone only can hear your side of the conversation.
I'm saying it out loud. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to like like beam my thoughts into his head. Like he can't read them.
1 second, guys.
And so I said, "What's the deal with airline food?"
I feel like this is
Plug that
we're just
door.
watching Shenzi talk to the. Just talk out loud for no
Okay.
reason.
No, so like my train of thought was I thought this was all like telepathic, not like Kamari's thinking to me and I'm talking back. Because I was gonna break up the mental conversation just to like talk to August for one thing, like Siege, right? And then August has no fucking idea what I'm talking about. But now I can't because I've been saying it this whole time.
I'm back, guys. Sorry.
Welcome back. I
My mom
legit
started
thought that was a thought conversation too.
Yeah, I thought it was a thought conversation, but if I've been
No, you've
if
been
I've been
speaking out loud.
talking, yeah, then then the bit that I was thinking of was not going to work. So I
Okay.
appreciate that. I'm not going to make a fool of myself
All right.
on
cool.
purpose. I can't intentionally make a fool of myself
In your brain.
in my brain.
Okay. But yes, that's good. Yeah, no, Kamari is. He will support you guys however he can. He's just one guy, but. Mama Fish says hi, everybody.
Hello.
Everyone says hi, Mom. She came in to talk to me, but because I have my headphones on, I couldn't hear anything. So she started like flicking the light, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" She's never done that.
That's a smart tactic.
Yeah, beating more rave.
There's a ghost in the room.
Chat says hi, Mom, too.
She's already gone. I think she went to pick up my
Damn.
brother. Okay, but conversation over.
Time to go kill Kaimos.
You guys gonna go talk to Kaimos?
Let's just go talk to
Hopefully not kill
Kaimos.
him.
Hopefully
I'm
not.
gonna go kill Kaimos.
No.
That'll be the quickest TPK we've ever seen.
Okay.
No. Marigold, please hear me. It'd be so funny.
Nah, she
Hey,
wouldn't find it funny that you. Magnificent tits.
Hey, Kaimos. Hold this. Destruction wave at 9th level.
You don't know who Kaimos' oath was made to. Could be a marigold.
It doesn't matter. I'm Marigold's favorite little boy.
Oh, okay. You're a little
Good
pog
silent sip.
You're a little pog Tim.
Yeah, I'm Marigold's little pog chimp. I don't know about y'all.
Okay. Who's leading the charge, I suppose, towards the sitting room where Kaimos is waiting?
August, obviously. I'm scared.
I feel-
I must.
I feel like I should. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the one who brought him out here.
So, August, you exit the room first, the rest of your party following slowly behind. As you approach the room, you do see that the door has been left ajar, brief. So, you could maybe listen in on what's going on the inside if you want.
Him, do we want to?
Yep.
Yeah, let's listen for a little bit.
Okay. I need you to make me a stealth check and a perception check.
Between all of us or just me?
Just you. One person
Okay.
can give you the help action, so you can
I'll
have
help.
advantage on it.
I got a 19.
On what?
Stealth. Hang on, I'm rolling it on my page. I forgot to open it. I'm sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
19. Oh. Why'd everything go black?
Did you break it?
Uh-oh.
I might have broken it. The whole page went black. I'm
Oh,
refreshing.
no.
You broke it.
Oh, that's TERROS. Good night, everyone.
Everything's broken.
I did. I'm sorry.
It's okay. A 19 definitely passes your stealth check. Roll again for your perception.
Okay. Perception roll. It's a good night tonight. It is a good night tonight. Can I roll? There we go. It's a good night tonight.
No.
What'd you get?
Hey.
Ooh.
23.
Oh, that one went through.
Wow.
Yeah, that worked.
Very
Let's hope it
nice.
stays a good night.
Okay. So August, you kind of indicate to everybody, especially Shenzi, considering he's in chainmail, to kind of stay back a few steps while you creep
Chunk.
forward.
Chunk. Good chunk. Good chunk. Oh, what's that? We're being sneaky? Oh.
You indicate to everybody
Clank,
to
clank,
stay back while you creep forward slowly, to listen in onto what you hear on the other end. Hunter, would you mind being Osmoros for me?
Sure, I can do that.
Ah, shit.
On the inside of the room, you hear the first thing you hear is what is a very familiar voice. It's Kaimos' voice, obviously. How has your training with Mint been? I got your letter that he's been more stable recently. Seems they're recovering better from your surge.
It's been fine. I mean, it's definitely not gone, but better.
No fireballs?
For this week or in total?
Let's say this week.
2.
You know?
New record?
I think it is. I think it is.
I'll get it to 0 eventually.
You've very powerful magic, Oz.
I know.
You'll be a very great sorcerer one day.
It's hopefully not blowing everyone up in the process.
No, especially not the amount of flammable buildings around here.
I've been trying my best.
I heard about what happened from Belvine.
Which part?
Where you burnt down someone's store?
It wasn't on purpose.
I know. Oz, I've been thinking. How do you like it here?
I couldn't hear what you said.
How do you like it here?
It's fantastic. I mean, it's traveling. I get to see all kinds of people.
Do you miss home?
Well, of course I miss home. You're there.
It's been some time, yes. Especially since Aravir.
Yeah. How are you holding up?
I'm fine. You don't need to worry
How
about
are you?
that. Yes, Oz, I'm fine.
If you say so. Just I'm here. You know where I am. We can talk.
I know, and I have another pair of sending stones in the making of the two of us.
Wait, what happened to your first one?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
It's nothing you need to know about.
Sure.
Point is, Ozzy, I've been thinking if you and Mint would like to, perhaps starting around Everfield, you two could go traveling.
There's immediately a slap on the table, like a loud bang. Yes! Absolutely!
I'll have to run it by Mint to see if he's fine with escorting you. And keeping close to Everfield first, but I think keeping you cooped up in here for this long, some things experience will perhaps help.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, I'll talk to Mint immediately. I'm sure that he'll say yes, but you know, I'll talk to him.
And if you have any other friends you wish to bring, just give me a list.
Will do. Will do. I'll ask around. I will see who's willing to. Oh my god, I'm gonna be an adventurer.
Within a certain radius, yes, Ozzy.
Part-time adventurer. That's still an adventurer.
That's still an adventure. Well, hopefully if everything goes well today, you'll be able to talk to August and all his friends and maybe get some tips.
I wonder what kind of insight they can give. Ooh. Have they ever? I'll ask him. I'll ask him.
Wait until after today. We'll be
Yeah.
here for a little while longer.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of stuff is gonna happen. So, there.
Why don't you run along? Go talk to Mint.
I guess this is the point where I'm gonna knock on the door and act like I just got here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. After it's like silent in the room as soon as you knock, and then Kymus clears his throat. Come in.
And I'll open the door and leaving more than enough room for the rest of Terrace to get through and go and sit down.
August.
Chunk.
He looks over at August for a moment and then back to Oz. You should go find Mint.
Right. Good luck, everyone. Quickly stands up, gives a little bow, and he's strutting out, closing the door behind him.
I never knew you had a brother.
There's many things you don't know about me, August.
I hope to know more. But we took some time to sleep over it. And
Sleep?
generally
You were gone
We,
for 10 minutes.
I don't know how to use expressions, but we planned it over. Um, we have a new plan of action, and as I'm saying that, I'm still gonna sign a respect, Steel Horse and King Stallion on the table before I start talking. But yeah,
Kaimos leans back in his chair. Again, mostly looking at August. Doesn't really seem to give a fuck about the rest of you. Well, enlighten me then.
if you could spare the resources to help us, we need someone with medical skill to watch over Willow. Preferably if she could stay here under En's promise care.
That's easy enough.
Afterwards, we're going to take the library. We're hoping someone help me. This is Haven talking. The plan's gone. I need help. Somebody step in.
We need a small group of men to join us on our siege on the library, and then everybody else he can afford to spare, go get that motherfucker Lord Eclipse. Bring him back for interrogation, or interrogate him there. I don't know. I'm not clear on that part.
We're under the impression that he's running the entire operation.
Yeah.
Okay. Shouldn't have expected subtlety with you, August.
I'm a killer, not an assassin.
I know. I think that can be arranged. Should be easy enough. So, when do you want men at the library?
I'm gonna look towards everyone else, and I feel after sundown, under the cover of night would be the easiest.
Yeah, I agree. After the sun goes down, it would be significantly easier for the library as well as for capturing a Lord Eclipse.
The library should be empty, so less people to get hurt.
Least
That's
amount
it.
of civilian casualties, and if we're lucky, the most amount of circus casualties.
Wow.
Well, August, let's not be too rash. There are still people under control in the circus.
I wasn't specifically referring to the collared people.
Well, how many of the people were not collared?
Do you
We
think it's
take
safe
a-
to assume the vendors are safe?
Right, but if, figuratively speaking, once chaos so starts to happen, anyone with a collar is bound to jump to the defense. Anyone who's there, say, swing the hammer, ring the bell, win a prize, is probably going to be out of there by that point.
I never did win my prize.
You can go back and steal it later, Shenzi.
You think?
Considering the circumstances, I don't think anyone's going to stop you when we're doing it.
Alright. Sounds good to me.
Kamos kind of sits back in the chair again. Very well. We'll act at sundown. I hope you all have a plan on how you're getting beneath that library.
Hi, Haven here.
Hi.
I'm thinking
Hi,
we
Haven.
just blast through the fucking floor.
I was literally just gonna say, down, boss man.
I'm thinking.
Do we have a way to do that? We don't really have explosives.
Oh yeah, let me
Yeah.
sure. Let me just go to ye old fantasy excavator equipment rental.
I was gonna say Shenzi could just shatter his way through the floor.
He doesn't have shatter anymore.
Yeah, not unless by the grace of Marigold.
That's putting a lot of stock in Marigold, just giving it way to, you know, library floor.
She gave me Searing Smite.
That won't give you
No.
an access to underground.
I feel we need to. I feel like if something's going to happen, worst case scenario, if they get there first, I think it's gonna blow up anyways. I think that floor is gonna be gone either way. We might as well beat them to it and get there first.
That's the reason. How do we do that?
So
Yeah.
Rosie
Yield
does have
dynamite.
shatter. Rosie
I don't
has
go
shatter,
so deep though.
and it is prepared. However, I don't think a second level spell is gonna blow up the floor. I don't think that's gonna happen.
It's not gonna go deep enough.
It's not even strong.
How many casts of Shatter does she have?
3,
That-
but that would be all of her second level spells.
It's not worth
So,
it.
yeah, it's ill-advised.
However, I would also like to remind you guys of where the fuck you're standing. The biggest magical black market in the world.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
so
we
we-
can get black market
So we
grenades.
can't just blast through it.
Can we get black market magic TNT?
And
and-
redstone.
I don't
Or
know.
Yeah,
black
and
powder.
redstone. Can we get redstone?
And a flint and steel while we're at it.
I was just gonna.
think
I was
that's
just gonna
380
suggest
millimeter
setting
barrage.
something up with black powder.
Haven, why would you use black powder when we can get redstone? Hmm?
Yeah, Haven. What the fuck?
Because I can make more bullets and explosives.
Then that sounds a lot like a you expense, but a we expense, we're buying redstone.
Yeah.
Also,
me
Rufus, what'd you
expense,
say?
buy powder, blow up floor.
But like, how can you make bullet if you use powder to blow up floor? You can't scoop it up and reuse it.
Also, I'm sorry, Woofers.
No, it's cool. I'm eating peanuts. I'm fine.
Peanuts?
Peanut.
Unbothered,
Peanuts.
moisturized,
White.
in her lane, full of peanuts.
Eating peanuts.
Why are you
Rufus, are
eating
you
an
a-
MVP?
Aren't you allergic to peanuts?
No. I'm allergic to meat.
Wait, really?
That's
Yeah, kind of. Trying to get
Oh.
better about it.
What do you mean, kinda?
Huh?
Remind me later. We'll talk about it then.
Okay.
Okay.
Back on point.
Okay.
Back
so we're
to
blowing up the floor.
we're going to the store.
You guys.
Apparently we're getting TNT. We're gonna ask if there is TNT.
Okay, ask Kymos if there's TNT then.
Hey, Kaimo, should I play D&D?
What the fuck is D&D?
Sorry, I
Can I pull out
misspoke.
my short sword? Stab Shinzi in the kidneys?
Can I
Automatic
Family Guy
crit.
death pose?
What?
Family Guy death pose?
Yeah, okay.
Sneak attack?
Okay. Ask Kymos if there's fucking explosives.
Well,
Yes.
you mentioned it yourself. Subtlety's not my thing. We were hoping we could buy something in the market out here to get us through.
What are you saying, Kamos? Do you have a recommended merchant someone would sell actually quality explosives?
I do believe there's a merchant.
Might you know where we find them, by chance?
I could probably sending you off into the bazaar would be well. I imagine y'all would get lost. I can
Trust me, I
procure some dynamite if you'd wish. It's quite rare, but You can get anything in here over enough coin.
How much coin are we talking about here?
Exactly.
Last time I bought it, which I could probably get the same price again. Kind of like tilts his head back as he's thinking back to the last time he made a deal with this particular merchant. 50 gold for a stick of dynamite. You'll probably need more than one stick.
Well, I'm willing to throw in 200 and pay for 4.
I slammed 200 gold on the table.
Make it 8.
Well, we can make it 12. I have enough for another 4. I don't know.
No lie.
What this-
No lie. Hold on. I also slammed out 200.
They do
I
have
don't-
a limited stock.
Oh.
This doesn't grow on trees. No, I appreciate your eagerness.
I don't suppose they'd have black powder too, would they?
Probably not.
Well, they are technically the same thing.
I tend to buy up most of the raw black powder for your sister August.
Is she making something new for me?
Always.
You can see the ooh cat forming on his face, thinking about a new gun.
I don't know what it is yet. She hasn't let anyone see it, but I know it'll be worth the wait. Anyway, how much explosives would you like to get? And I'll see how much stock they have.
Well, if 16 is too much.
It may be, but who knows? You could get lucky.
Well, I'm not sure how much is necessary. I don't really know what this dynamite is.
One of the greatest inventions up to date, right next to Steel Horse.
Well, I would say, even if we don't use it all and we get our answers, let's say 4 sticks, we still have extra left over.
To use on unsuspecting. No, I shouldn't.
Well, just to use as necessary.
So 4
Even if
sticks,
it
and I'll
might
pay
go
for an extra 3 for myself.
Very well. We'll see what I can do.
I'll throw in for 4 myself, just for our goal. And anything left over is mine.
So what is that, 11?
I think we're at 7.
I'll be honest, you lost me.
I thought August was buying 7, and then Woofles is
Woofles.
also buying 4.
Yeah, that would be 11.
Alright, so we're at 11.
That's a lot of fucking dynamite.
Honestly, the next guy we see after the library thing is gonna be really fucked.
Boom, boom.
God.
Well,
Yeah,
if
I
that's
think 11 is
all,
fine.
Kamos is going to take all of your money.
All of it?
All of the money you offered for the dynamite. No, he's gonna rob you
So-
Not all of it.
blind right now.
That is 232 left.
He will take the money that you guys put forward and be like, well, I have work to do. I have no doubt you all have preparations you need to do. Let's get to work, shall we?
Well, the night does come. Sooner we're prepared, the better we'll be.
I immediately stand up, grabbing both of my pistols and holstering them with the most exaggerated gun spin. I am ready for murder.
Give me a performance check.
Okay.
You're gonna shoot Kaimus in the head by not performing well.
Oh,
If you
no.
drop those guns, shoot me in the shins.
Performance check.
Yeah.
What?
Glenn is just eyeing August very
As a
concernedly.
As a 14.
Okay.
But
It's adequate.
+3.
It's totally adequate. Not enough to swoon, to make Kaimo swoon, but it's pretty cool. Leaping
You know
Frog's
what? I'll
entertained.
take it.
Like, Leaping Frog and Meg are very entertained.
Back from Kindness. How
Mm-mm.
dare you?
I'll take it.
So Kaimos stands, and then he moves to stand by the door, and kind of like glances back at all of you. You're free to stay. You're free to stay here as long as you wish, though I would advise against pissing off the ladies of the house. I have work to do. So do you. Best of luck. And then he disappears out the door.
DM?
Yes. What's up?
2 year.
What?
It's our 24-month anniversary. I hit share in chat and then it didn't show up.
God.
But it's our 2 years.
Happy 2 years! Oh my god. 2 years, holy shit.
Goddamn.
2 years.
Holy
It's
shit!
been 2 years.
Thank you.
Sorry for breaking it up. I just saw it.
No, it's okay, it's okay. I was a good moment. Kaimos is gone. He's pieced out. I mean, you can chase after him if you want.
He's
Oh,
actually
word.
so unimpressed that he left.
I wouldn't know what to say.
But yeah. So, you guys are planning to heist at sundown, which means you have an entire day to prep. Because I believe sundown around this time of year is around 8 o'clock. So,
Bro.
it's now 11 a.m. What's the plan, boys?
That is a damn good question.
We could do recon on the library.
You can go read.
Yeah, just read magazines until it's time to commit mass
Yeah,
homicide.
you know, like blending in, like hiding in plain sight. Like, who the fuck is gonna suspect the guys who's been reading all day to raid the library by the time it closes?
Well, I think we should also check out the library. Sure, we can destroy the floor, but if we don't destroy the right part, we might just end up wasting our resources. No?
Exactly. We wouldn't make any progress, and we do have a limited supply.
I
So
mean,
finding where to blow might be a better idea.
the map seems like a pretty obvious blow me up, put explosives here thing, right?
That's what the temple is. You put the boom there.
Yeah.
Well, we
Couldn't be
know
that-
one spot at least.
It couldn't be that simple, could it? Could it?
Why not?
That feels way too easy.
Jose, I think you're paranoid.
I've lived many paranoid days. It's become a habit.
So blow up the temple.
Books?
Look,
Let's research the library. Maybe we can find something in the history section about it, how the library was beforehand. Oh,
like a
maybe the nice...
blueprint?
Yeah, like the blueprints, or maybe even the nice, librarian would have some information for us.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Could also see about getting the supplies if we need to. Any more potions or something?
I could head out and get some more potions. end up spending anything for, what was it? Dynamite? I still have my funds, so I can pick up a few potions.
I don't know.
I don't think we should split up, so we've got time. Maybe we should all go.
Yeah, we've got all day.
Let's head out.
Let us be on our way.
Okay. So with that, you guys begin to exit outside of the bazaar. Everything kind of fades away from the warm, very... I say spicy, but not spicy as an ooh, ouchie hot, just more of the smell of spices. Air. All of the sights and sounds and smells of the bazaar kind of fades as you guys step out once again into into Kalume, or at least just outside of it, where the rain is still pouring. The clouds from last night have not let up at all, and the sky outside is a dingy gray. It's not a storm by any chance. The clouds don't look dark and dangerous, but it's still definitely raining. And you guys who have now just very briefly gotten dry from your previous trek from the inn to Kalume, you're now nigh immediately soaked again in the rain.
I like to run around in the rain.
Roll for zoomies.
A D20.
No, you have advantage on zoomies, I think.
Oh shit! Advantage on zoomies.
No, you don't actually have to roll.
That's
it's fine.
a flat 19.
Yeah, expert zoomies. So fast. Too fast, too furious.
Honestly, I always thought cats were not fond of water.
That's a tabaxi. That's not a cat.
You fucking racist.
Oh man, that hurt.
I'm sorry.
Good job, guys.
I'm sorry.
Marigold piles on you.
Killed me.
Okay, alright. But you guys are out into the streets of Kalume. Once again, you make your way back up the stairs into the Sundrop district part of Kalume, and the city is yours. What are you guys looking
Just
for?
for me?
Just for you.
I blow it up.
Fuck.
Well, hopefully you don't have a fucking beholder.
But you guys are looking for some supplies. What sort of things?
Healing potions are 50 gold pieces.
The standard ones, I believe, yes. Let me double check
Yeah.
that for you.
I think I have it written down somewhere.
I am
Yes.
actually pretty well off on supplies, so I'm good for now.
Healing potions are 50 gold pieces, or alternatively, you can get a potion of greater healing, which is 4d4 plus 4 for 150.
Now, do I spend almost all my money on 2 greater healing? Alright. You know what? I'll pick up 2 standards
Okay.
And then I'll pick up 1 greater.
Okay.
So that should be 250, I believe. Or no, that should be. Yeah, no, 250.
I will also pick up 2 regular.
Okay. For the regular ones, you can just add those to your inventory. Let me. I could have swore I already saved a greater healing potion item. There it is. That should be in your inventory, Arzai.
It is, thank you. I'll just quickly change my gold.
I trust you guys to do math.
I can math so
If
well.
not, I am here.
Our little puppy calculator.
Exactly.
Populator.
You later.
No math, only stale. No! Don't piss off the shopkeepers.
It's fine.
Not in
just put a
broad daylight, at
bucket-
least.
It's fine. Just put a bucket over the head, and they won't know.
Skyrim.
What?
Okay.
Starfield, so that doesn't work here.
Okay. Anything else you guys are looking for? Anyone else want to buy any potions, or we good?
Can I buy a potion of heal my wife?
Sorry, all out.
Alright, thank you.
You find some shady shopkeeper in a back corner.
Heal your wife, you say?
Price tag is 999 platinum coins.
Bombs? They're yours, my friend.
It's just like
Oh.
a dissolved lemon candy in some water.
It's actually Leaping Frog's piece of candy with all the hair on it from the big top 10.
Didn't I get rid of that?
I think
Yeah,
so.
back at the circus.
No, clearly, the solution to all our problems is to keep feeding mango lemon candies until we get a positive effect.
Just keeps rolling fireballs. Fireball, 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 fireball.
That'd be
And you
crazy.
get a fireball, and you get a fireball. Everybody gets fireballs.
Okay, I'm gonna assume nobody. We don't want any supplies.
No, I'm good.
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, so are you guys just heading right towards the library?
Yes.
Yes.
I snake check.
Give me a perception check.
You
Okay.
did. You did say
Motherfucker.
there will be a snake in Columbus.
Yeah, and you guys have not gotten anywhere close to discovering her.
That's a 2. I shouldn't have even bothered.
I would like to give him the help action.
For a snake check?
Are
No!
you also looking for snake?
How's that? Turn into snake.
Can I do a snake check?
Every time I want to find the snake, it's like a 2 or a 1.
No, this is a
No,
Haven
that's
bit.
the-
No one else is allowed to find the snake.
Oh, okay.
If you guys, like, leave Kalume, I will tell you where the snake was.
And you'll never see her again.
Well, you guys
Okay,
can always
but
come back.
consider. We did leave Kalume. We went to the bazaar.
No, leave
That's
as in
not Kalume.
plot-wise.
I tried.
I appreciate
Don't
it.
you fucking actually me. I'm gonna perma disadvantage you. Fuck off.
Actually.
Your legs are crippled. You are not at disadvantage for the rest of the campaign.
Leaping Frog running someone over in a wheelchair, doing a skip clip with it.
He would do
I'm
that.
so. By the way, I'm so fucking worried about Kaimos, but I don't want to ask.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
What do you
Yeah, but if I ask, he's gonna know I was spying on him.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like, aren't you also like a bad guy? Like, it's kind of weird how he expects you to not.
I mean,
I'll
He's
find.
a bad
I'll
guy.
Find out.
he's your boss.
I'm gonna find out the assassin way.
Alright.
But you just said you're not an assassin.
I can try.
He's gonna learn. Okay, so you guys are gonna go to the library once again, trudging through the rain. Your boots getting soaked as you step inside. Potholes and puddles of water. Just soaked to the bone, honestly. Rosie's got like a little cloak around her shoulders and a hood to stay mostly dry. Shenzi's also fine, even though your cloak objectively has holes in it.
Kersploosh, kersploosh, kersploosh.
Sploose, sploose, sploose.
Yeah, Leaping
Jump
Frog
in the puddle.
is, he's
Slosh,
purposely
slosh, slosh.
splashing the rest of you.
I love that it's just accepted that Shenzi's borderline walking around with clown shoes throughout the whole campaign.
Nah, they're just really
Fine.
heavy.
I'm convinced Shenzi's 8.
You can make that a magic item special for Marigold followers only. Clown nose.
Clown shoes.
You are
Every
her
step, you don't
silliest
even have to
clown.
wear. You don't even have to wear the shoes. Just from now on, every time you take a step, it's just.
It's a cursed item.
Or some
Little did we
binding.
know there's actually a
I
clown
can never
nose
take them off.
anyways.
Curse of
Some
binding.
advantage to intimidation.
And she starts sprinting and it's just.
Okay, but no.
Hey.
You guys,
Hey, you get back here.
you guys make your way back towards the library, ducking inside as soon as you can. Again, you are soaking wet, and you can see the dwarven librarian that August tried to flirt with before. Looks up upon seeing you guys all and just gives you a look, being like, "You better like squeeze all the water out of like your cloaks and stuff before you go anywhere near the books. Don't you dare!"
And I attempt to.
Yeah. Rosie, will you? Rosie, I think Rosie has prestidigitation.
Oh.
Yes, she does. She'll like, shwoop, and you're dry.
Except Leaping Frog. Leaping Frog has to shake off like a dog.
He was gonna shake off like a dog.
No, you're gonna get everything wet.
I have a question for the DM.
Stop him
Yeah.
then.
Does whatever that spell is called, I'm not even gonna try and say it, does whatever that spell is called act like a blow dryer on Leaping Frog and just make him poof out?
It does now. Yeah.
Nice.
You become.
But does she do it before he fucking shakes off like a dog?
I don't know. Just roll dex.
Yeah, a contested
Rollies.
dex. See who's got the faster hands.
Should we? Let's do it.
Yeah, you
Yes.
know what? Just
For
flat
the
dex
bit.
mod.
Yeah, just dex
For the bit.
for the bit.
For the bit. For whether or not all the other teammates end up fucking soaked.
Again.
Again.
Rosie has 22.
You gotta beat a 22.
So
Oh.
close.
She's gonna cry.
So close.
21.
Yeah, Rosie kind of like looks over at Leaping Frog and is like, no, and whoosh, all the water's gone. So you still like do the shaking action, and you are 100% confident that you shook off all of the water. Rosie's dry. You are now like a blow-dried cow, but
Cow?
yeah. Have you ever seen a cow that's been blow-dried?
Yeah,
No.
like a Highland
Fluffy.
like a Highland cattle.
Google it right now.
Blow-dried cow?
Yeah. They're really cute.
My overactive imagination is imagining more like.
Oh,
You know what? No, I'll pull it up. I'll go get
I
it.
love that. I love that actually. It looks like
so
he's wearing.
fluffy.
He looks like he's wearing a sweater.
Oh my god, it's so fluffy.
Fluffy. It's so fluffy.
Um, but yes, no, Leaping Frog, you 100%, you dried yourself. 100%.
Stands there triumphantly.
Mango.
Oh yeah, what about Mango? Is Mango prestidigitation?
Yes, Mango gets prestidigitation. He's no longer wet.
Also a
rat.
blood-dried cow.
Yeah.
I put it in the D&D chat, Mango.
That's just an orb, bro.
Wait. Mango. Mango and Leaping Frog have the condition of fluff ball for the next 5 minutes.
Rotund.
Static charged.
Oh,
Electric damage on the
slowly
next
reach over.
attack.
slowly reach over towards Shinzi.
Oh no, he's gonna conduct it.
Lightning meets lightning rod.
Glenn, she kind of like steps away.
And that's how you blow up the floor. Ta-da.
Ta-da!
God.
We did
Oh,
it.
wait,
We're
we're
in.
But we're still by the door.
Kaimo shows up with the box of dynamite like, oh, what the fuck?
Now the door's bigger.
Okay, so you guys are in the library now. With the rain outside, it's actually quite like peaceful in here. It's really nice, actually. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of people in here. Just a couple researchers milling about. No, Diana Goldblum's not in here. August, don't even.
Damn. Ain't even let me ask.
No, I knew it was coming.
You heard your thoughts.
Fucking. This is bullshit.
Roll for insight on the DM's lies.
Gonna eat my fucking Pringles.
I
But
want one.
the library is yours to do as you please. What's the plan, guys?
Investigate.
Well,
I
you need
think-
more than that.
Whoever would be better at remembering the information from librarian should definitely ask her. See what she knows about the history, location, what was this was built on. It's obviously an older building.
This music is incredibly intimidating for a library.
Yeah, seriously.
No idea
Kinda
what
makes
you're
me
talking
wanna
about.
pray.
So like Woofles, are you talking about like convincing the?
No,
The-
someone who could just remember, like, what the librarian says. I'm a little stupid today.
I'm also a little stupid.
I wonder if there's a
is a
thing that
brain
you two
cell?
did before stream.
What?
I wonder if there's a thing that you both did before stream that may have correlated to that.
Yeah, I went for a walk in the woods.
I actually got
You know-
chicken sandwich delivered today. I almost tipped the DoorDash driver $20,000 for a bit.
Oh god.
I do not have that much money.
No.
Did you find any cryptids in the woods?
I'm not answering that.
I
Yes.
think-
Back on topic.
Back to the
I think Arzai should ask.
Why me?
Because you got a good memory.
You are quite intelligent. You would be able
No.
to understand.
No,
all that.
I'm not. My int is 11.
Mine is 13. Rosie should ask. He was
Yes,
about
let me
intelligence.
roleplay with myself.
Yeah, roleplay with yourself.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Well, am I really the
Frog.
second? Am I really the second smartest?
Yeah, you really are.
Okay.
Rosie will go with you, but you gotta hold her hand.
Yeah, I hold her hand. Okay. I'm like, come on, Rosie, let's go ask about the what? And I'm gonna look back at Glenn and Arzai. The what?
The history of the library.
Okay. Come on, Rosie. And he's gonna like grab your hand down at her.
Okay, yeah, no, so reach up and take your hand. Away you two go. Before we go on exposition, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna go check out the floor map again.
Okay.
Glenn's gonna go. I'm gonna rat around the history section, see if I can find anything about the history of Kelme.
Okay.
Arzai's probably gonna go with Sleeping Frog. I don't think he got a proper look at the map last time, so he's like, I want to look at this.
Okay.
I know it's stupid. I still want to go back and check if Goldblum left anything new where she usually sits.
Okay. Yeah, 100%.
This place is about to blow up. I might as well get any last details.
All right, you could go give me an investigation check.
Okay.
As for our Island Leaping Frog, you guys remember what the map looks like, right?
Yep.
Do I need to resend it, or?
It'd be helpful.
Second.
Why isn't it?
Wow. It's totally, I promise.
Hey, Tyler.
Tyler.
Oh fuck! Fucking Tyler's playing.
Yo,
Oh.
Tyler.
The final boss.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's a BBG.
Tyler.
Just some
Hey, what's
dude
up,
named
guys?
Tyler. You know, imagine just behind the map is just the hole with a sign saying secret place down here.
Leaving Frog made the thing. You didn't know that.
Bill just rolled too low on the perception check to see it.
Okay.
Totally sitting there.
Haven, did you manage to roll, or?
It did. It didn't. Okay. I rolled another one.
What was the first one?
It was a 17, but it did. Like the dice came out, it didn't show up on the chat, so I'm not counting that. I refuse.
No,
Yeah.
17's fine.
I heard it
Just
roll. I saw
re-roll it
roll,
on the
but
the
It's not showing up in chat.
You, 17's fine.
I think I missed the mute button when I left.
Yeah, Tyler's the
Tyler.
BBG now, whoever the fuck that is.
Tyler.
That's my brother.
Oh,
Bromos. Hebrew?
Tyler's
you've been-
Lord Eclipse.
you've been betrayed by Bromos.
Yeah,
That's the BBG. We've been working in the shadows together.
that's fine. He's
You gotta let them know that.
plotting, he's been plotting my demise ever since.
Oh, okay. But August, you go and look around, and once again, it seems like she cleans up after herself.
Motherfucker.
There's nothing here for you to look at.
I'm gonna fucking do nothing because God most wanted her alive, optionally.
Optionally,
Okay.
Preferably.
Glenn, you were looking for history books, right?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Wait, where's my die? Oh,
I
no,
eat it.
no.
is dead.
Stop eating
Good
dice!
luck.
No,
Nice metallic.
Raunchy.
raunchy.
Dice are tasty.
The
You're
resin,
definitely talking to the
the
wrong
resin
table.
is not toxic.
I have metal.
Metal is non-toxic.
Mine
Oh, there's a
tastes
couple
like
of them.
chocolate.
Oh, that was so close to a natural 20. Glenn, you can't find shit.
Oh,
You're looking around and you're trying to find a history section, but let's be real, this is the first library you've ever been in. And you have no idea about their sorting system, and you're just like, wait, why is there books? Why are these books next to each other? Where's history? I'm looking under H's, why is there history? Can't find shit.
honestly, these words don't mean much to me. I can barely read.
I thought you were gonna cut it off at why are there books here?
Why are there books here?
We went. Oh, this
They
is where
live
books
here.
live.
It's where books live.
I'm looking for paper with words, not sleeves.
Okay, so Shenzi, you and Rosie approach the head librarian. Correct?
Yes.
She kind of like looks up at the two of you. Nice to see y'all looking nice and dry. Can I do you for?
I want to actually like pick Rosie up and like hold her up so the dwarf lady doesn't have to look down, look over the strain herself to look over the counter. Me and Rosie in this together, side by side.
Yeah.
Um,
You're like carrying her on like your hip, like you do a toddler.
yeah.
Yeah, this is fine.
I gotta turn some of this music now. Honestly, one of them's a little loud. I can barely hear you over it. But yeah, I wanna. This is why I was like, hey, maybe Rez.
No, you gotta do it now.
Yep, I've already full sent. Shit, I don't even have any fucking questions. I don't even have. I don't know.
Just stare at her blankly.
No. He must formulate in words.
Okay.
Can I roll for telepathic suggestion?
You are not
No.
telepathic.
You're also not Kamari. I wanna. Oh, hello. I have a couple of questions about the history of this city, namely this library, or whether you know or if you have any books in the library that detail it. Do you by any chance know how old this library was? What year this library was constructed?
You see, she kind of like, she takes like a deep breath, kind of like, ooh, that's quite the question there. Well, historians haven't managed to kind of set an exact date of construction down, but we are quite certain it was built in the later years of the Age of Elementium. It's one of the oldest structures on the continent, actually.
So that is to imply that the city was built around the library?
It was indeed. It actually used to be the town hall many years ago. And then, bigger, larger structures were constructed and then slowly turned it into a preservation of not only history but knowledge as well.
Right. And you said it was a town hall before?
Originally, yes.
Was that town hall also to this fair city, or was it to a city maybe known prior?
To the early settlers of Kalume, from my knowledge, it was the generations of elven people who came from the Wildwoods. Perhaps a few Fae, you know who they are. Expanding outside of the woods reaches, you could actually write something down on a bloody fucking map.
And I do believe that we in this fair city do have a separate building that would be acting as town hall. So what did they do with the, before putting, the books aplenty into the library? What did they do with the rest of the town hall?
Like chairs or something?
No. How do I say it? How do I say it?
What are you aiming for?
What's in the basement? I'm trying to find a way to say what's in the basement, lady, without being mean or without giving it away.
And can I make a suggestion?
It would.
Do you happen to know what the library was built atop, by chance?
I'll run with that. Do you happen to know what the library was built on top of?
The fucking ground?
Oh no, she's Scottish.
Oh no. Oh no.
Can't say we've ever dug around beneath the structure. There's not a lot left of the original one, if I'm honest with you. Only the floors on the first floor here that we're standing on are original. Everything else has been expanded, a few things knocked down over time. Got to presume there's just dirt down there. Why? Kind of weird question.
Let's just say I'm we partaking in a WAN survey. I'm conducting an independent land survey, so to speak. And I was merely asking if you had any information or texts outlining any of that information.
Like a map maker or something?
So to speak.
Well, I've never seen a paladin map maker, but hey, you see something new every day.
You could say I'm getting a little bit more affluent with my cartographer's tools.
I see. Oh,
And I do remember coming to this library often with my wife when we would spend more time together. So I was just asking.
well, sorry to say, I'm pretty sure it's just ground under there. Not that, you'd ever check. I mean, the floors are historic, you could never. I mean, who would dream of digging them up just to see if there's dirt under there?
Can I insight that?
Yeah, 100%.
That's kind of a weird way to put that. Um, 18?
As far as you can tell, she's being totally honest with you.
It's kind of a weird way to say that then. I don't know. Rosie, do you have any questions? Anything of the like I might have missed?
Nothing that'll help us, I don't think.
I see. And do you have any books on Kulume's infrastructure by any chance? If I want to do like any independent research?
That kind of stuff, you'd probably be better off trying to seek an audience with Lord Beston. Blueprints and structures and the like, it's for the higher up folks,
I see. Well, I believe that's all of the questions I had. And if my companion here has no other further questions, I think we'll just take a look around.
Well, good luck with your cartography skills.
Thank you. And I want to not put Rosie down. I just want to take a look around the library.
Yeah, okay. Rosie, you see, she actually has like a book out and she's like scribbling notes about what you guys were talking about. She was like being like a little note taker for you.
Yeah. My little court stenographer.
Yeah.
So Rosie, what you writing?
Well, basically what she said, so we can tell the others about it. I'm kind of curious as what she was talking about the Age of Elementium. I don't know much about that. I'm not much of a history buff.
You wanna... Did Glenn say they were gonna go look for history books?
I don't know, Glenn, did you?
Yes.
There you go.
Would you like to... Shall we go join Glenn?
Oh, it'd be a good idea.
Alright, and I'm going to bring Rosie to Glenn and we're gonna look for history books together.
Okay.
Uh,
Sorry. You guys kind of like catch up with Glenn. Glenn just standing there in the stacks, looking super confused.
some books haphazardly thrown behind them. You can tell they were just sticking their fingers in the spine, seeing it didn't match up with the word history, and just threw it.
Can I retrieve one copper piece and extend it? Penny for your thoughts?
Make it 2 and you have a deal.
Should make it 2?
Make it 2 and you have a deal.
He's gonna roll. You can't see under the helmet, but like he's gonna roll his eyes and retrieve a second copper piece from his pocket.
I wonder how Rosie feels about the thrown about books.
Glenn, do you throw a book when Rosie's in range?
No.
Then
I
she has
cannot
no
cross
idea.
the one who can sling fireballs from her fingertips. I learned that lesson. People are very flammable. Glenn kind of just pushes Shenzi's hand back to him with the 2 copper pieces. I have this realization that, honestly, I came here with the plan of looking through history books, but I really don't know what exactly the history book entails.
Well,
All I have is
it depends on what part of history you're looking for, right? Most history books aren't like, here's everything that ever happened. It's more of like talking about one specific time period or events that happened in a certain area or a certain subject in history. So you gotta
Also,
kind of
I'd-
narrow down your search.
Also, I'd like to point out, and he's gonna like point at the shelves. This is the This is the fiction section.
Glenn just stares at Shenzi. So about those 2 copper. Anyway, Rosie, would you ever be so kind as to, I don't know, help direct us towards anything that might have the actual history of Kolomea?
Well,
Founding
not
of,
being
where
in
it
the
started.
fiction section would probably be a good place to start.
I can't read, okay.
Shenzi's gonna giggle at that comment.
Maybe we should go to the other side in nonfiction and we'll see what we can find, okay?
That sounds like a plan. And
Okay,
Shen-
come on.
Shenzi's gonna do a little grabby hand to hold Gwen's hand too.
Shenzi, do me a favor, be a big pal. Walk
Uh-huh.
nice and heavy through the library for me, though. Like, claim your feet on the ground. I want to listen and see if I can hear anything hollow under those metal feet of yours.
Hi, he most gets it. Shenzi does not get it. That's a weird request.
Actually, not a bad idea.
All right.
Please trust me,
Ka-chunk,
Shenzi.
ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk.
Glenn, give me a perception check.
Ka-chunk, ka-chunk,
That's not perception.
ka-ching, ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Ka-ching! He found a copper piece on the ground.
Oh my god.
He's Glenn.
You could hear the question
What is
mark in
that?
that. It's hollow.
With 15.
15.
It's actually a 16.
16, correct.
You're a
Shenzi, are you
17.
walking anywhere in particular, or are you just kind of like...
Across the floor, I guess. Just like straight line. Fiction to nonfiction.
Okay. Glenn, you stop and you listen real hard. Floor sounds like floor. Nothing sounds out of the ordinary, at the very least.
This floor sounds like stone.
Well, yeah, it's made of stone.
You can see Glenn blink one eye and then the other.
Probably.
Okay, Glenn, come on, let's go look at the history books. I'll show you how libraries work.
Just Glenn defeatedly sighs and just goes with Rosie and Shenzi. I've been ousted for a dumbass.
Okay, so is there any particular kind of history book you guys are looking for?
I wanna look for the Age of Elementium, like the lady said.
Okay. There aren't actually a lot of books on the Age of Elementium, and when you tell Rosie that you're interested in the Age of Elementium, she'll kind of like perk up a little bit, and well, there's not a lot of records around from back then, Shinji. I mean, because this is the Grand Kulume Library, but it's not the biggest library, so most of the important stuff like that's probably like in Everfield or maybe Airleon.
Well, we can't exactly go to Everfield on such short notice.
No, definitely not. I don't know much about the Age of Elementium. Besides,
How long ago was that?
4 years, is it? 1643. So I guess 1,643 years ago. That's how time works.
Oh, so it was the Age of Elementium, and now this is like AD.
Yeah,
Like-
that's basically how it's.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe this current one is called the Age of Ascension. Let me double check my notes to make sure I'm not giving you guys the wrong information. Yes, I made an entire calendar and timekeeping thing.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
So TERROS currently runs off of the Illuminated Calendar, which is split into two sections: the Age of Ascension, which is our current time frame, and the Age of Elementium. So the Age of Elementium is everything in the past, and it's that thing where like the years go backwards, basically.
Like BC and AD.
Yeah, basically.
Fair enough.
But yeah, ever since, well, I don't know how much you know about history, Shenzi, but there was like a big battle, and a bunch of gods got sealed away, and then the ascended gods came to power, like Marigold.
Like Marigold, I know her.
Yeah.
I met her.
Yeah, you mentioned that, didn't you? That's weird.
Yeah. She's a little funnier than I thought she would be.
Was she nice?
Oh, she was really nice. She called me funny.
You are pretty funny.
You can't see it, but you could feel the Uwu-cat to the shield.
It's got a little
The
blushies
yeah, the
appearing on
little
his helmet.
yeah, the little anime blushies on the helmet.
But yeah, so that's basically the difference between the two calendars. They were called the primordial gods. They ruled for the Age of Elementium, and then the ascended gods, which is the current ones, like Marigold, and like the Grand Arbitrator, my god, all of them, they took over, and that's when the new calendar started.
I see. And you said they ascended. You're saying that
They all used to be like normal people.
yeah, that's what I was asking. Like they used to be people.
I don't know everything about every god, but my god, at least the one that my family followed, the Grand Arbitrator, he invented the different schools of magic.
Ooh.
Yeah. Magic used to be crazy all over the place, uncontrolled, and then he, took time, sat down, and, took all of the magic and made it more orderly and defined everything, and yeah.
It's really funny to think about how someone could just assign order to such wild magic.
Mm-hmm. But hey, I mean, it's a god, right?
Was this an act he did before or after he ascended?
After, I think.
Ah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't pay that much attention.
In God school? Yeah.
Yeah, the religion stuff was kind of boring.
He's gonna look left and right, and then he's gonna look up and down so nobody's listening. Honestly, I used to think the same thing. I used to think the religion stuff was kind of boring.
Shines, you're a paladin.
No, it's different. Marigold's funny.
Oh, okay.
Marigold's very... I don't want to say entertaining. That sounds kind of rude.
She's hip with the kids.
But she was very nice. She was very nice.
I mean, she's giving you pretty cool magic, so...
Yeah, I can light my sword on fire.
She's good in my books.
I'm not gonna lie. When Kamari was telling me about silence, and how him and me weren't gonna be friends if I wanted to keep Willow alive.
What?
And oh, you didn't. Oh, wait, was that just in my head, or?
Yeah, he's
You didn't hear it?
No,
You didn't hear him say that?
He's telepathic. It's not. No, we didn't hear that.
Oh well, he said if if we can't help her, and I try to keep her alive, he said he and I can't be friends anymore. Like, he'll still be around for Leaping Frog, but I'm not allowed to talk to him. Which was kind of mean, but I guess I understand.
I mean, he's a pretty high-ranking member of the Order of Kiori. I understand.
Yeah, that would be violating his beliefs.
Like he's an Adeptus, right? That's what he said. Called himself Adepti Kamari.
Yeah, that's what he said.
So yeah, he's kind of a bit of a big deal.
But we'll save her. We'll save her.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We'll make sure your wife makes it through.
So, about these books, and you can tell he's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, you guys will keep looking through books for the time being. In the meantime, is there anything else anyone else wants to do, or are you guys just fucking around until sundown?
Actually, yeah, I did have a plan with going back to the floor map.
Yeah, what's up?
Although I think I was AFK for a sec, but I think I heard Woofles doing the same fucking thing I was gonna do.
Oh, walk and listen to footsteps?
Well, similar. I'm going over to the map.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna lay down on the floor with my ear to the floor, and I'm gonna use probably my normal staff, because I don't want the Bonkinator to assume I'm attacking anything.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tap to see if I hear a difference in the floor.
Okay, just like little gentle tippy taps, or?
Probably not slams, but something that hopefully I can hear the vibrations.
Okay. Give me a perception check. And you said you're doing this specifically on top of the map, right?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it like at a few different spots. I'll start with the temple spot.
Okay.
Can I give Hunter the help action with the perception, since I am there with him?
How would you help him perceive? Please describe.
With his ears.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I can help hit the floor. I didn't
You
really
can tap the ground. That way
You can
Hunter's-
also roll if you would like, but
Okay.
it's very hard to help someone perceive something.
I don't know. I didn't think it through.
That's fine. It's okay.
He's actually gonna
Give me your
point at the
eyes.
map. He's actually gonna point at the map so he knows so Leaping Frog knows what to be looking for.
Yeah. Okay. Both of you roll perception standard.
Gotcha.
Okay. Huh. Good thing it
Huh.
broke up.
Oh. Well, that's your natural 20 for the day.
Yeah, seems so.
Yeah,
don't
no,
get
you
none once
guys,
they take a long rest.
both of you actually, as you kind of like, it's a little weird. You're getting a few strange looks from people who are in the library. You both lay down on the floor, put your ears against the stone. It's pretty cold actually. And you know, Leaping Frog just carefully does a little rap tap tap. And ever so faintly. It's hard to hear because the floor here seems to be a very thick, solid rock. I hear just the faintest echo.
Just gonna lock eyes with Sleeping Frog.
He locks eyes, and then he slowly like crawls away from the space to try to get in a different spot.
Okay. Just like slide and along the ground.
Yeah, literally, like his ear is still to the floor, and he's just slowly pushing himself backwards.
Okay, give me another perception check.
Gotcha. I have to bonk the floor. I need to see if I am onto something.
$18. You don't hear any of the same echo when you do it a little ways away.
He crawls back to the spot before with the temple.
Okay.
And he's gonna knock again. He
Alright.
needs to be sure.
Do a game perception check again.
He must be thorough.
He's doing so good. I'm so proud of him.
We're all proud.
That's just right. Yeah, you definitely
Well,
hear
well,
the
well.
same noise. Definitely, 100%. You motherfucker. You're very
He
confident.
hears all.
You're very confident. There's something underneath the map.
Finally looks up, like puts his head up from the ground. There's an empty spot.
Agreed, I heard it as well. Yeah.
So the temple thing was the spot that we... I shouldn't say that out loud.
Yeah, no. It's gonna pat him on the shoulder like, yeah, probably not.
What is the spot where he taps his stick, bump bump on it.
Yes, a spot for us to research. Wink. He just winks.
Yeah, pour us up, and he taps the staff again.
Anyways, let's regroup. Now, at least now we know where.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Where did they go? Q or saying Leaping Frog just wandering in the library looking for them.
It's gonna be like one of those Scooby-Doo scenes where like Leaping Frog and Arzai go down one stack, see the other, three go down another
yeah.
one. Oh, I get so confused.
Yes,
Benny
I am
Hill
all
theme.
for this.
Everyone's perfectly avoiding each other.
I think it would be really funny if Arzai was being super like low key about it. Like we found a really nice spot for like research, and then Leaping Frog was like, yeah, and then turns around, hey guys, I found a perfect spot for a bomb.
Well, I'm glad he didn't do that.
Once enough's fired.
Okay, alright. So, from here, unless there's anything else you guys would like to do, let's have a bit of a time skip. Sound good?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all good.
Let me just activate the time skid and woo-wah.
And,
Jump to the left.
and it is, you guys spend time, reading, researching, and then before you know it, the, sorry, my brain just died. Before you know it, outside, the light slowly begins to dim. You guys stop, have a little bit of a dinner. So because big night ahead of you. And eventually, you hear, well, you see the dwarven librarian coming around to everybody and being like, "Hey, the library's closed. It's time to leave." What are you guys gonna do?
Oh no, thanks. I'm still reading.
That's not really an option. You gotta come back tomorrow.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did you say? What was the first thing you said? I wasn't paying attention.
Library's closed, dearie.
Oh, my fault. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I appreciate the eagerness to learn, but gotta be getting home,
Oh, there's not much more we can do, right? I guess the library's closed. We should go.
Out of character. Oh, to your husband? Must be nice.
What?
What the fuck?
Wow.
She said she has to get home. I was like, oh, to your husband? Must be nice.
Damn,
Wish I could
bro.
have that.
Wish I could have
Unfortunately,
that.
my wife is dead.
My wife's dying. I've got...
Well, come on,
Oh.
up you get. Time to leave.
Alrighty. As we're walking towards the exit, is the librarian lady following us?
Yeah. She's
Damn
got
it.
like a little lantern in her hand, as she's kind of like tottering along behind you guys, escorting you guys to the exit.
Oh, there's that idea.
And I presume you all cooperate.
I
And
have no reason
Regretfully.
not to.
she's kind of like
Yeah, regretfully.
shooing you guys all out, and then once you guys are out standing in the rain, doors kind of shut behind you guys, and they're locked.
Looking frog, look. Puddles.
Puddles. Well, he's gonna be occupied for a while.
Alright, congratulations.
Yeah, we just gotta kill time till she leaves, right?
Yeah, but we probably shouldn't be hanging out right in front of the building.
We
can
also
try
need to
to-
get our supplies.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we drop by and pick up our supplies.
Dynamite.
And I'm assuming whoever's going to be joining us in the library.
Yeah, we do also have to pick up our reinforcements, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are standing around at the, just in front of the doorway, kind of huddled underneath what little bit of an overhang there is, besides leaping froggies off splashing in puddles, to stay a little bit dry, you guys, actually, Leaping Frog, you are the one to suddenly feel a hand on your shoulder, and you turn around, and Kylos is standing there.
He screams.
Oh boy.
Kylos is just looking at you like, why?
Looks over where Agus is. Looks over at Kaimos. Hi.
Hello.
Oh wow.
Hello.
You're not gonna point a metal thing at me, are you?
Ah, fuck.
What?
I think that's a no.
Are you alright in the head, young man?
I think I'm more than just right.
Do
I
any
have a
of
left
us-
too.
I knew it.
Do any of us notice them down there?
Yeah, they're not far away.
And I mean, Leaping Frog did scream.
Yeah.
I mean, Shenzi's not gonna get fucking wet. He'll meet them down there.
he's gonna rust.
Yeah, I'm gonna rust. So instead of chunk, there's also in my joints.
Someone needs to cast grease on him.
No thanks, I can just go 6 days without a shower. I'll form my own.
No.
You already have.
Anyway.
This is our shower. This is our shower.
Kaimo's just giving Leaping Frog just like the what the fuck look, or he's just gonna turn and walk over towards August and the rest of you guys. He's got like a crate underneath his arm that's covered by cloth so it doesn't get wet because that will destroy dynamite. You gotta keep that the shit safe. Well, your backup's here.
Wait.
Were August capable of having pupils, there would be stars in his eyes. He already knows what's in the box.
No, wait. Is Kaima's our backup?
I don't know, or as I ask him.
You mean you're a backup?
Certainly.
Just blinks. Well, I didn't think the boss man himself would aid us. But I won't argue.
My other men have their hands full. Besides, you want to get this job done right, don't you?
That's definitely true. Leaping Frog and I have found was probably the best spot to use our new gifts. It's like points at the box.
Oh, that reminds me. And he kind of like fishes gold out of his pocket. They only had 10.
Well, hopefully that'll be enough.
Kind of like glances between all of you before handing the 50 gold back to Glenn. He's pretty sure Glenn's the one who bought extra.
Well, I did contribute for 4.
Didn't you buy like 7?
No, that was ours. No, that was
No.
ours.
I bought 7,
Renee.
but we're gonna
Okay.
get to use it anyways.
It's fine. He's handing it to Glenn. It's fine. Glenn, you get money.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
When you get money.
You've been tipped by arguably the worst man in TERROS.
I'm morally questionable enough to accept this. Thank you very much. I appreciate the return very much. Thank you.
Well, what are we waiting for?
She's closing up.
Okay, kill her.
Yeah.
No.
No!
She's innocent in this.
She's a witness.
She's a person.
If you
I
want the
understand.
card after you, that's more than fine. You do know this is a crime, right?
It is a crime evening. But I feel like maybe murdering an innocent librarian might be a tad terrible of an idea.
You see Kaimos like visibly rolling his eyes and gives August a look like, who the fuck are you working with?
Haven had to clear his throat.
Is there like a nice little glass window somewhere that we
There's
can easily reach?
frosted glass, so you can see blurry shapes on the inside if there's light.
She
So
did have a
is-
lantern.
Is the librarian still here, or has she left already?
You guys don't know. She basically kicked all you guys out and locked the door behind.
Can I peer through and just look for any lights moving around the library?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
It's gonna be a 6. Put money on it. Fuck. It's not a 6. Lost money. It's 14 though.
15
It's actually a
total.
15.
Yeah, perception's always +1.
So, Glenn, you move over towards the window, kind of like putting your hands up against it, squinting to look inside, sort of thing. And you do see a lantern moving about.
And can I perceive, like, potentially, like, how big or small it is? Judge from the distance?
It's hard to tell. It's pretty blurry. All you can tell is that there's light. It is moving, so it's most likely the librarian, but all you can really tell is that she's still in there.
Well, I was considering smashing the window if she wasn't around. That way we'd have an easy way in, easy way out.
How do you get a lady to leave a library?
I mean, it shouldn't take that long, should it? Maybe there's a back door she'll end up leaving. We can watch that and make sure she leaves. Certainly she's not just gonna sleep in the library.
Well, there's a good chance she might leave through the front door. She's probably doing a round, check the library, make sure no one's hiding in there. Everything's gone, put back where it should be. If we have, like, a non-lethal way to incapacitate her, I'm not opposed to that idea.
We still need to, like, get in there though, right?
Agreed, and well, it'd be better if she leaves before we do that because, well, if we mess up and she's there, that could get messy.
Can I walk around the library to see if there is a back door?
Yeah, sure.
I
Leaping
guess
Frog goes
run.
wandering off on his own. Doesn't say a
Do
word.
I-
He's gone.
Do I notice he's about to wander off?
No, he doesn't say anything.
Well,
Terros
I
probably
mean,
what's up, Jason?
Shenzi was right next to him, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Leaping Frog was off
Okay.
playing in puddles. What are you talking about?
I said I would come down this
Screaming at tieflings.
I said since Shenzi's the only one that won't get wet for walking outside into the rain, I was gonna meet them down there.
Oh, okay. My mistake. Then yes,
No,
you
you're
do
fine.
notice Leaping Frog just turns and walks away without saying anything.
I'm not gonna say nothing either.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Super.
You're looking for a back door, right, Leaping Frog?
Yeah, anything that isn't the front door that we literally just came out of.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
I am eyeballs.
You certainly have them. At least one.
At least one.
17. Yeah, you go wandering around. It's dark out, but you have dark vision. You kind of have to like clamber over like some bushes and stuff, as well as squeeze your way. The edges of the building, there's like an iron fence around the perimeter of the library. And along the sides, it's pretty fucking close to the building, so you have to like turn sideways, kind of like suck your chest in a little bit, and then worm your way back there. But you can do it. You're small enough. Shenzi, no fucking way. Arsai probably couldn't either. He's just a tall boy. But you managed to wiggle your way back there, and you do find there is a door back there.
Can I go over there and like test to see if it's open?
Yeah, sure. You go walking along, Mango kind of like bobbing along with your head, interested to see where this adventure takes you. And the door opens right up.
I close it back up, and then I look at Mango. Hi, Mango.
Yeah.
Tell the others there's a back door and it's open.
Okay. Who?
Tell Shenzi.
Okay. Poof. Shenzi, you suddenly feel a weight on your head.
I want to look up. Huh?
Hi.
I want to reach up and pet Mango. Hi, Mango.
Hi.
What's up?
Oh no.
Something happened
from
to...
memory?
Did something happen to Leaping Frog?
Oh, no. He said there's a back door. Mm-hmm.
Ah. Okay. And without telling the others, I want to also go to the back door.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
You could probably hear him though. Chunk, chunk,
He's
sploosh,
playing.
chunk, chunk.
Yeah. Dead silence goes over the party as you watch Shenzi go to the side of the building and try and squeeze his way past. Can't fit.
I know this was gonna happen.
Yeah, no, you kind of like wedge yourself between the iron gate, the iron fence, and the edge of the library, and you kind of shove yourself in there, and all you hear is just the sound of like metal scraping against stone, as you fucking just like basically force your way into a space where you can't quite fit.
Do I get through?
Roll me a strength check.
This is about to be fucking terrible.
Lady's about to know exactly where we are exclusively because Shenzi's making a fucking earthquake in the rain.
I was gonna just like shoo away.
Just a raw strength check.
You could use athletics if you want.
It's the same mod. It's 17.
Yeah, no, you managed to force your way through. It's like scraping, ka-chunk, as you kind of like your chest plate kind of like juts out into the space between the metal bars, and then scraping, ka-chunk, scraping, ka-chunk. Eventually, you make your way back there, leaving frogs.
I could have used my singular free cast of Misty Step, but I'm not going to.
You really should have.
And you get back there, and Leaping Frog's there. And Leaping Frog, you see Mango on his head, and only Shenzi come around.
Hi, Leaping Frog.
Where are the others?
He's gonna look back. Out front.
Mango,
Yeah?
can you go tell Rosie that there's a back door and it's open?
Okay! Boom! It's
Oh,
gone.
the back door's open?
You guys all see Mango up here on Rosie's head. Rosie was standing with you guys, partially using all of you taller people as, like, shield from the rain. And you all hear Mango say, there's a back door!
Is it open?
I don't know.
I start making my way towards the back door.
I don't know.
I suppose that's best option. And yeah, I guess Tarzan's gonna head towards the back door.
And just roguely walk our way back there.
Yeah, Glenn and August and Rosie, you guys can fit there. Rosie, easy. Glenn and August, it's a little iffy, but you can make your way through there. Arzai, you're a tall boy.
I am.
I need you to make me a strength check.
But you could not be a tall boy.
You
I
could
was
become a
about to say,
worm.
I don't think I can.
We'd still love you anyway.
So what is this again? It's a fence that's on the other side?
It's a iron rod fence.
I was gonna see if I could get over it. That way I wouldn't have to squeeze, but... Alright.
Yeah, no, it's like going like perpendicular to the library. So going over it would just, that wouldn't do anything. You'd be
You're, like,
just in a
scaled up
smaller
the side of the
space.
library.
Fair enough, okay. So, strings check.
Um, 12. You start to try and like push your way in, and then you get stuck.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, Kaimos just disappears and reappears right beside Living Frog.
This time I'm gonna yell. Ah!
Immediately put my hand up and cover his mouth. But then remember, he has a fucking helmet.
You just push the helmet back. And
It just muffles the echo.
Is Kaimo still out front, or is he following?
No, Kaimos just appeared beside Leaping Frog, and Shenzi just screamed.
Just did some warlock teleport shit, man.
I just look at him. I think it's cool as fuck.
Are they just gonna be like, man, forget it. And gonna do a wild shape.
Kamari is standing there. He's like, "Do you need help?"
I mean, we can just try to pull you through.
Yes, please. He's so defeated. It's like embarrassing.
Kamari, you grab one hand. I pull the other.
Yes, I think we can make that work.
Wait, isn't Kamari taller than me?
Kamari is huge, but he's also a monk. Fucking
Yeah,
monk
he's-
shit.
Monk things.
Everybody knows the hidden trait of the fear bullocks, able to flatten their body down to the width of a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Everybody knows.
No,
Everyone
it's
knows.
more like he walks on top of the fence.
Oh,
Bro.
Why did I not think of that? That shit sounds so funny.
Well, it's because it's sharp and pointed, but he seems totally fine.
Just monk things.
Just monk things.
monk things.
Unbothered, unfazed, just in his element.
But he
how
will
we do that?
assist with unlodging Arzai. And is like, would you like me to carry you, friend?
I'm sorry, I actually didn't understand you.
I can carry him over, Glenn.
If you want, I'm not against just pulling him through very abruptly for past events. Glenn
Are
just smiles at our side.
Just carry me over.
He's gonna like pick you up and put you on his back, almost like a fireman. Like you're just like hanging over his back. I think it's
Like
called
a
fire-
sack of
like a
potatoes.
sack of potatoes.
Just hold him by the ankles.
And he just hops up on top of the fence and just walks over, totally unbothered.
You know what? If anyone is able to see, Arzai's face is just a deep purple in embarrassment.
Oh, poor buddy. But yeah, no, you guys all make your way around to the back door. That took
Yeah.
much longer than this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Took us what, a whole half hour?
But the door is open. What do you guys want to do?
I thought we peek inside the door, take a little look, see what's there, what to expect, what to plan for. Any objections?
We can take a look, and then maybe we can hide. And then when she leaves, we can go boom.
I like this idea.
I do have an idea. If we want to get in there and ensure we'll be quiet, I do have a spell that can help us. And first I would like to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. That's the spell I think it is.
Info right there. There you go.
Thank you.
A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from protection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet has a +10 bonus to Dex stealth checks. It can't be tracked except by magical means. Yeah, fucking go for it.
Love that spell.
So Arzai, you take a moment to
Oh.
cast the spell.
It's telling me to put a circle, so...
It's fine. I'll delete it.
Okay.
All right. Well, where'd the circle go?
I don't know, that's...
All right,
I
we're
eat it
not
in.
gonna worry about it. Just go over and untarget every member of the party.
And it did that all at once. Okay, that was
All right, cool, ballin'.
Swanky.
But yes, everybody, as long as they're within 30 feet of you, you guys get +10 to your dex. So are we all heading in, or?
Might as well.
I'm just gonna
Let
say,
us-
like, beforehand, he would have just said, you know, stay close to me.
Mhm.
And then he would have cast the spell.
Honestly, I have this vision that like this wrought iron fence area is like a 3x3 and we're all just crammed in there.
It's a bit bigger. There is a gate in the back.
We're all geniuses.
There is a gate back there. It's currently closed, but there is a gate.
It's fine.
But it doesn't
Huh.
matter. You're all back there now anyway.
We're already here.
This is what happens when you follow the dumbest part of the person in the party.
I don't know, I'm on battle with Sleeping Frog for this one.
Okay, so you guys all go in. I need everybody to make stealth checks, please.
And
That's 10.
Where the shit
Do I have to add
wonder
that
how
plus
the
10
rogue's
manually,
gonna
or?
do.
What was that, Arzai?
Oh, no, I was just saying, I wonder how well the rogue is gonna do with their stealth
Hmm.
check.
No
You know, with
lie.
the +10.
I don't know.
Yeah, we can just add the 10. Like we all can do like that level of math. It'll be fine.
Does a 30
I don't
hit?
know.
Does a 30?
Hmm.
I think you'll
The
be fine.
stealthiest motherfuckers.
Rosalie
God
having the
damn.
highest one of 34.
God damn.
Oh, I
There's
still have
less
to
of
roll.
her.
I still have to roll for Kamari and Kaimus.
Oh,
There's
I
less
wonder
of her
how
to
that's
see.
gonna go.
Also, Shenzi, this is stealth, so you have to roll at disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Roll a disadvantage. My fault.
Yes.
My fault.
Kaimos gets lower than all of us. I'm gonna shit.
All right.
He just
Does
turned off.
does a 23 hit?
Yeah, you're still fine.
Well, 25. I'm sorry.
20 something.
Yeah.
Watch the librarians like locking up the front door right now from the outside.
I hope the fuck not.
I'm going to be very upset if that's the case.
27. And, I should get out specific dice for all of this. Kamari, Jesus fucking.
Please tell me he has like a 40. Oh my god!
God.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
already on a 34. Oh, okay, this is fine. Anyway, everybody passes. Wonderful. Even without pass without a trace, you guys were fine. You guys all head inside. Kaimos is in the back of the group. Kaimos and Kamari. And I presume August and Glenn are taking up the front, giving you two our stealthy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
take the lead.
August and Glenn, I need you both to roll me a perception check.
Good luck.
Same to you.
Wait, can August see?
Yeah, at
Oh.
disadvantage for August.
Oh, okay.
Oh, don't bother fucking answering that. It's a 9.
Okay. All right.
What the fuck? Natural 20!
You're right. All of a sudden, Glenn's not an idiot. It's anything
I'm
like
gonna
after.
No, it's
8 p.m.
perceiving. That's it. So you two, like, you know that thing in cartoons where, like, the two heads come peeking around, even though, like, it's physically not possible with two heads to come peeking around a door frame at the same time? You guys do that. August, you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna see everything in here, and then you look in, and it's fucking dark. You don't have dark vision.
I am still smart enough to not get us exposed in the middle of the library when we don't know if she's gone, but internally he has uttered the loudest fuck you could ever imagine.
Can I make an addendum to this for you?
Yeah, 100%.
We expand the cartoony thing where just like they peek over on the corner, but their eyes just like dart out of their heads.
Yeah.
Glenn goes left, August goes right.
Glenn, from this back area, you can see pretty much the entirety of the library. In fact, you can see straight through to the front door, at which point you do see the little librarian, but there's also another person there. And given your perception check, you can hear part of the conversation, where you hear the librarian going, "Look, I already told you last, you can't stay in here past clothing." And you look over and you see a halfling, big round glasses, bushy, curly hair, many, many books in her arms. And you see her kind of like apologizing. You can't quite hear what she's like. She's got a very, very soft voice. It doesn't carry. Whereas the dwarven librarian, her voice is a bit loud. But you see the dwarven librarian kind of like scolding her a bit and opening the front doors and kind of like ushering her out before closing it, locking it again before the librarian goes back towards the front desk.
We gotta dedicate after one thing and can't go after it.
It seems the librarian is talking to somebody. It was telling her that she needs to get out. I couldn't really hear what the poor girl was saying, but she should have an armful of books.
I can't even say anything to that. I don't know what to say to that.
Nothing.
But we need them gone to do the thing.
Right. We need them to leave.
Well, it's just the librarian at this point.
Oh, she did leave?
Yes, the other girl was kicked out of the library.
Saying that the girl, like, we don't know who it is.
You don't know who it is.
I could imagine. Maybe a little
It's
I-
Beanie.
Somebody.
If it's who I think it is, I'm gonna fucking get her.
It's me.
It is
I
that
didn't know you
meme
were
right
halfway.
now. It is just me when I fucking get you.
It's
you
actually
don't
the
know.
snake lady.
Glenn is only the one who's seen, the only person who's seen them.
I know.
And
I know Glenn's the only
don't
person
know
who's seen
shit.
them, and Haven's mad about it. I'm sorry, I'm done.
Okay, but as you guys are all standing there, the librarian finishes up something at the desk. You can't see what she's doing 100%. And then she takes the lantern with her and is moving towards you guys very quickly. Seems like she's about to leave.
Good.
Are we?
Well-
You said it's just a straight shot, right?
Yeah.
Shit. We might want to back up and go back into our little cubby.
Well, going into the cubby isn't going to be a grand idea. Because if she's coming this way, she's going out this way. So it's going to be going out there and hiding, and quite frankly, someone's in plate mail.
Yeah, I wonder who that is.
I cast invisibility.
Okay.
I don't know. It's ours.
I would now like to sneak as close to one of the shelves I can get to her. Like as
Okay.
close as I can get.
Mhm.
And knock a book over.
Ooh.
Okay. You're
Gonna
invisible,
take
so
this-
no need for a stealth check. So you just
Well,
like
it's
knock a book onto the ground.
Yes, but I want to intercept it as close as physically possible. Like as much distance as I can get from Terra's team to her. So whatever
Okay.
shelf is closest to her, I don't know.
So yeah, no, you're able to do that 100%. You know, she when the book clatters to the ground and she like audibly like jumps and is like, oh my goodness. As she kind of like raises the lantern to like look from side to side, sees the book on the ground. Oh dear me, this is not good for my health. Kind of like picks up the book, starts putting it away again.
And we start moving to get out of her fucking way.
Glenn kind of abuses this moment to like use the boots and just like go inside and just kind of like walk up the wall and just stay hidden out of sight up there.
You going up onto the second floor?
Yeah, just go up to the second floor.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Stay
you're able
low.
to do that, no problem. I'm not gonna make you roll stealth for that. No one looks up. This is a thing.
It's true.
Nobody looks up.
You would be so surprised. Just stab myself.
It's the D4. D4's a bitch.
So yeah, you go up there. August is invisible. What's everyone else doing?
Stella Cosmister just subscribed for 10 months. In a session myself, but I
Yes.
hear you guys.
Is there enough space to get around her and hide, or is it?
Well, she's
just-
inside one of the stacks now, so you guys could probably like loop around and hide in a different section of books. Theoretically.
I want to try that then.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Unless anyone else wants to do something different, because I want to stick with the majority since this is centered on
If
me.
you're looping, I'll follow.
Likewise.
Okay.
I'll probably go in the rear because I got a really funny idea if we get caught.
Oh no.
I got a really funny idea if we get caught.
All right, everybody roll stealth.
Do I roll?
Everybody?
No, everybody who's with Arzai.
Okay.
I
Rear
roll,
plus
I
friends.
roll a disadvantage.
You do indeed.
At disadvantage, I roll both die. That looks like a 23.
Okay, you're fine.
So 26, 23, 23.
So many
22.
fucking NPC sheets.
Whoops.
Plot twist, man ghost starts rolling.
You don't
Oh.
want to
Yeah.
see his stat sheet.
That was just a text
Terrifying.
out of Rosie.
I do now.
No.
32 for Kaimos. 25.
Okay. yeah, no. Thanks to Pasta Trace, everybody's able to stealth. No problem. Even with Shinzi's clanging fucking tin can ass. You guys managed to hide into themselves. She puts...
Looking around the library.
You guys watch as she puts the book back on the shelf, kind of like looks around a little bit. Not too terribly. She doesn't think anybody's in with her now that she's kicked out the last of the patrons. And then just kind of, okay. And then we'll turn and exit the library, and you guys can hear the locking of the door behind her. You're now alone.
Okay,
Do
so
we
we
wanna-
set up the bombs now and set them off instantly.
I was gonna say, do we want to wait a little bit and give her time to leave so she won't hear it?
That'd probably be a good idea.
Agreed. If only there was a way to muffle the sound of the blast too.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
Mainly to our spellcasters here. Does anyone have silence prepared?
I can tell you right
No.
now, no.
Damn.
I don't think Rosie knows that spell.
I would have.
Damn it.
I would have if I would have stayed a cleric, but no.
I don't even think I know that spell.
Rosie doesn't have it. Yeah,
Damn.
no. Because she was thinking of, while you guys were doing your stealth mission, last time, she was going to use knock to help, get through some of the, trickier locks that you guys couldn't get through, but then I would have learned it everyone!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like anyone has, silence.
Damn. Oh well.
Kamari. Nah.
Kaimos.
I don't think that's a paladin's spell.
I cast light
I don't
for
know.
you.
It's not even on his spell list, Hunter.
Well, fuck.
He does have quite the
Basically-
spell list, though. Goddamn. Oh, that's
Bas-
fun. Sorry.
Basically, the moment we set this off, we have to go fast because everyone's gonna be alerted in several miles.
Big
several
boom.
Mile radius.
Big boom.
How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? Our stronger members, maybe we've pushed some heavier bookshelves or something that's not secure to the ground over the doors to buy us time.
And then that would save the books on there. That'd be nice. I don't want to blow up the books.
I'm sad.
We gotta move the bookshelves then.
How are we going to get out then?
Break
I
a
think
window.
Yeah, no, break the window is
Then
a good idea.
they could break. If we're keeping people out, they could break windows getting in.
I highly doubt they're gonna break a window to get in.
Okay.
When push comes to shove, they will, but hopefully they won't try that initially.
It'd buy time, at least.
I have another question.
So,
Does anyone have a shield?
Yeah,
yeah,
Is it a metal shield?
no.
Kaimo says.
I have
Just
an
a-
idea.
I just
What?
have this envision Kaimos is actually a metal shield now.
What if we cover up the dynamite? Concentrate the explosion.
I don't think I'll do anything for the sound.
No, I don't think that's gonna work.
Damn.
I don't think that's gonna work. That's gonna be.
Also, it would probably destroy the shield.
It would probably destroy the shield, so Combos isn't gonna do that because that's a good shield that he has. Also, that's gonna be like, have you seen those things where some like people who try and make like homemade fireworks and they try and make like a pipe so it goes straight up, but they cover up the top and they accidentally make a fucking pipe bomb? That's what you're gonna do. You're just gonna shrapnel
But goddamn.
The
everywhere.
only thing I can think of is like they dug a hole into a mountain, shoved some dynamite down this hole, and covered it up with a pot, and it just shot the pot out.
I literally saw that today. It was so amazing.
I'm so fucking stupid. Would necrotic damage rot away the wood?
No, it's not wood, it's
Okay.
stone.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't think we have really any options for muffling the sound. We just kind of have to wait a little bit and then do it.
Well, loud and proud, boys.
Muting myself.
Well, alternatively, it's going to take a second, but does anybody have both create water and shape water? Because you can forcefully erode rock over time with water.
I don't think
That would
we
take
have
way
enough
too long.
time.
I think we're just gonna have to blow it up.
Fair enough.
It was a good idea.
Are you guys
Yeah,
gonna
you
cover
know,
up
like
the doors?
pressure wash water. Yeah.
Yeah, cover up both doors.
Alright. Paimos and Kamari can definitely help. They're both very strong.
Shenzi is strong.
Um,
Shenzi is the most strong.
and I guess Rosie will also fucking help. She's the second strongest.
So, Shenzi and Rosie are working on one, and then Kaimos and Kamari are working on the other.
I will say that'll take you guys 15, 20 minutes. Say 20 minutes for ease of keeping track with the clock.
Yeah.
To get everything covered.
Mm-hmm.
I know this isn't how it would work, but I just imagining Kaimos and Kamari just looking at Rosalie as she just like easily picks up a bookshelf and lifts it over her head and starts walking away with it.
It's by no means easy for Rosie.
I mean, she
But-
has help.
Yeah,
I know.
she's definitely the weakest of the four helping, but she's doing her part.
You helping out?
Real quick, humor me for a moment. How much strength does Kaimos have?
20.
What the fuck?
Fair
I'm
enough.
convinced Kaimos like a 20 across the board, except for Constitution.
No, he has Constitution.
Kamari actually has the lowest strength out of the four of you guys, but he's a furbolg, so he's got strong builds. He can pick it up no fucking problem.
I see. So, fake strength. Okay, I see.
He counts as one size larger when determining how much he can carry in the lift. So he just
Big.
he big. That's it.
Can I take advantage of my invisibility and just keep watch at the window?
It's
For like
across
out the front
window,
windows.
It might not help too much.
Yeah, just make sure nobody's walking up to the library while we're doing all this.
Yeah, 100%.
Glenn's
Okay.
gonna scout out like an upper floor or something. It's like an escape path.
Okay. On the upper floors, as well as the windows where August is watching. Well, there are windows on the upper floor, as well as the windows in the front where August is watching, and then there's the door, the two doors to the room. Other than that, there's not a lot of ways out of here.
Oh, windows it is.
No way down. No way up and down.
Okay, so 20 minutes pass. Everybody does their scouting. The doors are blocked off by bookshelves. Rosie made sure that you guys picked the bookshelves that were closest to the map to try and save the books in there. So there's like a nice big clearing around the map and the floor. Who wants to light them up?
I wanna hold Rosie. Who knows? The blast might be so strong it might knock her little body back.
Okay, sure.
She is only one flower tall.
Yeah, she is only one flower tall after all. So as the paladin, I think I have to
Flower.
protect the smallest of the
Yeah,
party.
okay. She will appreciate it for this, though she definitely still wants to watch.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna block her from it. Just like I hold on to Rosie for structural support.
All right, cool.
can't be
And
ours
also-
because he doesn't even know what dynamite is.
Also, Leaping Frog. Leaping Frog is also kind of little, so I want to hold on to both of them.
I love how on board with violence Rosie is.
She is
Yeah, she
down to
she
blow
loves
things
Shatter.
up. She loves Shatter. She
Protect-
loves Fireball. Just not around books.
Protect your books. But yeah, I want to watch it blow up.
Okay, so how much dynamite are you guys using? You
I
guys
think
have
3 sticks.
you guys have 10 sticks. I will read you off this. I will read you off the stats for this as well. As an action, a creature can light a stick of dynamite and throw it at a point up to 60 feet away. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. A character can bind sticks of dynamite together so they explode at the same time. Each additional stick increases the damage by 1d6 to a maximum of 10d6, and the burst radius by 5 feet to a maximum of 20 feet. Dynamite can be rigged with a longer fuse to explode after a set amount of time, usually 1 to 6 rounds.
I think we should just do them in sets of 2.
Well, okay, hold on. Can any of the players, Kaimos, because he seems very comfortable with dynamite, so does August, can they tell me how much damage it can do?
3d6.
No, like, in terms of it, like, making, like, a thinking in Leaping Frog terms, how deep can it go into rock? Or maybe dirt? Because he's thinking, you know, he heard the echo. He probably knows roughly how deep it could be.
You know what? Let me roll int for Kaimos. See if he could guess based off of. I presume you tell him how deep you think it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, roughly how deep. He's not good with numbers, but he knows the echo.
I'm
Kaimos.
too fucking smart.
Kaimos takes a moment, and kind of based off his past experiences. I think we need 4 sticks. Set them all off all at once. You should be fine.
Alright, then we use 4 sticks.
Okay. Who wants
I
to
say-
Who wants to do the honors?
I take a step back so Shenzi's not caught in the blast.
Glenn just kind of staring down from the second floor.
I like to think Arze is just like standing there, like not really understanding, and then he's seeing everyone else start to stand back, like, I should move back, shouldn't I? It's just,
Yeah, well, I should.
Fuck it.
I'll come down there and light it up, but I'll get out of there.
I can do it. I can use Firebolt.
I have a tinderbox.
Might
That's
be a
rope.
bit too
I
close.
also have a tinderbox.
I can just use fire. It's a cantrip. It's fine. I can do
Yeah.
it.
Long range
Yeah,
fire.
Sure.
Step
I'll
back.
say no.
Hi.
Standing back again.
Run down, steal Rosie, take her to the second floor.
Arze just gonna,
Do the honors. You get the best seat in this house.
Yeah, no, she's down for this. She's kind of like, she's holding onto the railings, kind of peeks her head through a little bit. Make sure that everybody's far enough away, and then she's going to lob a firebolt at the 4 sticks of dynamite. And for a moment, Arzai especially, because you have no idea what the fuck this is, you're like, what? Nothing happened. And then the fuse burns down, and you hear like this hissing, and you're like, is that a snake? And then boom! The entire building rocks with the force of the blast. Mango almost flies off of Leaping Frog's head from the force of it, kind of like digging his hands. I doesn't hurt or anything, but just, you know, grabbing onto Leaping Frog's fur to keep stable, I suppose. And there's just like this pressure wave that releases. rubble goes flying everywhere. None of it hits any of you guys. You're not standing close enough for it to be a danger. But Arzite scares the shit out of you for what?
He just stands there like he can't even speak. He's just like, oh.
This the priceless historical artifact that was this map, is now obliterated. And when kind of like the smoke and stuff clears, within the hole, there's still rubble that you'll need to clear out, but even from where you guys are standing, you can see a set of stairs starting to go down.
I was right. There are stairs.
I pick up a rock and I eat it.
Wait,
Eat
what?
it?
No, I'm just kidding.
Eat it?
Don't eat
I'm
it.
just playing.
You're not an Earth Genasi.
I, you know, they moved a rubble.
I couldn't tell if he said eat it or yeet it.
No, I said eat, like I was going to chomp on it.
Do not.
But I'm not really going to.
You just kind
Not
of
yet.
put it in one of the holes of your helmet. It just falls out the bottom.
It was merely in jest.
Okay.
Like ingesting it?
Yeah, ingest.
Yeah, yeah, like I'm ingesting it.
What does that rock taste like?
Fucking
It's like
Goron ass. Fucking. Okay, so.
It's a little earthy.
Mud.
Mighty.
This one tastes a little salty.
Oh,
Oh shit.
God, I'm actively aware tinnitus now.
Okay, so the stairs are there. There's not a lot of rubble. Most of it got honestly disintegrated. As you guys kind of like peer over, you see this. It's a long spiral staircase. You peek over the edge and you can see the stairs going down around the edges, and then there's no railing, and you just look down and it's just blackness.
I will light a torch.
I will not. I can see in the dark.
The fucking music.
Is it
would
too
also
loud?
Light a torch.
Actually,
No, it like rose a little bit, like the
Crescendo,
tension. So it's
yeah.
like, oh, yeah, it did a crescendo. I was just like, ooh,
It's creepy.
Really
Alright.
intense torch.
how do I do this?
I light a torch. Wow.
Yeah, no, exactly. So, do I just poke the torch?
A bit lower. Yeah, you can just honestly lower one. Just actually, I got this. 1 second. But as I do this, you guys going down?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
go down with the torch.
I mean, can't exactly back out now that we've blown up the floor.
Yeah, you know what? No, we're done
Yeah,
here.
we're done.
We're
We're
done.
We're
I
done.
think we're all
go,
going home.
smash your window, leave, go back to bed.
Yeah, we gotta run.
It's 9 p.m.
As much as I would love to run back to the tavern we're staying at and beat the ever-loving dog shit out of Goldblum, because I know that motherfucker was her. We gotta get this done.
No, that was Beanie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's meanie.
Yeah, that was Beanie.
Alright, well, as much as I'd like to go back to the tavern and throw a pineapple at Beanie,
Why a
Wow.
pineapple?
I don't know, I couldn't think of a fruit.
Well, pineapple is a fruit.
Could
And,
have thrown me.
alright, as much as I'd like to go back to the tavern and throw a hunter at Beanie, this joke is getting old and we gotta get moving.
Yeah, man.
Okay,
Yeah, no.
I need a marching order.
Shenzi, front and center.
I guess you hold the torch then.
No, you all can hold the torch. I can see in the dark.
How about Shenzi first and then Leaping Frog?
Okay.
So Shenzi has his hands free.
Yeah, so I can swing my big two-handed sword if I need to.
He's cleaning your sword.
I cannot swing my sword with one hand. I cannot swing my sword, my diamond sword with just one hand.
Oh my god.
Fucking hate you guys. Alright, I'm gonna do a marching order on the map here.
Map.
No,
Map.
no, on the actual map of TERROS. That's
Oh,
that's
we're in
not
the ocean.
Kamari. That's Nilo theme. That's not who I wanted.
Map. Map.
No map.
Why no map?
Cause fuck you.
No map
Okay.
yet.
No map yet.
Okay, marching order.
Who's after me?
Honestly,
I vote
Second.
August.
Okay.
I vote
I-
whatever happens.
I was
first
gonna
in
go-
front of me so I can
yeah.
just catch her.
I'll go next, I guess.
Okay.
I was actually gonna vote like August or Rosie, because you know for like the range.
I want him to be able to see, so he's closest to the damn torch.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna switch Arzai and Rosie. Rosie needs to be in the middle. She's
She's Whittle.
she whittle.
She
Yeah.
whittle.
Is she really?
She need protection.
Protection.
And then
Oh,
Glenn, you
she
want to be up the
does.
back?
Sure.
Well, you won't
Yep,
be up
that
the
way I
back
can-
back. Kaimos is gonna walk behind you, and then Kamari will take up the back because he big.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kamari Beak.
And I think that whole distance is only like 50 feet.
I know, wild.
In fact, y'all spent like what 3 days walking Newtown?
No,
How
it's
slow.
crazy. It's crazy. 40 feet of people.
You guys have a big group here. Oh,
At this point, I'm gonna say just use the boots. I'll walk under the stairs.
How the
Down
fuck are
the
you gonna
side
walk under
wall.
the stairs?
Under the stairs?
Down the side. I'm stupid.
all right.
No, under the stairs.
We have our
under the
marching
stairs.
order. So, quickly before, as you guys know, alarm bells have probably already been sounded. Someone definitely heard that explosion. So, you all descend down the staircase, and darkness envelops your entire group, besides the torch. Any light from the surface very quickly fades with each step downwards until it's almost completely pitch black in front and below you. Sorry, behind you, not below you. Each step echoes down this spiral staircase, the compact nature of this space making the sound bounce off the stone walls, and steps amplifying the sound of your every move. The walls and stone seem to be made of this same stone material. It's a very specific stone, it seems, given the unnaturally smooth texture and odd green undertones to the gray rock. Arzai, you actually recognize the rock. It's very clearly a non-weathered version of the stone that made up your temple and a few overgrown ruins nearby your childhood home. It's rather foreign to you, actually, to see this rock not worn down by rain and wind, not a single speck of moss or lichen spread across the surface. And yet, this entire staircase seems to be made of the material, untouched by time. There are no cracks here, no chips, no uneven steps, just perfectly smooth stone bricks for who knows how many feet down to the bottom. However, as you all descend in silence, perhaps 5 minutes into your journey into the depths of the earth, Shenzi, you notice ahead of you, on the wall, there's a strange bump. You immediately pause, the sudden deviation in the otherwise perfect stone wall is setting alarm bells off in your head. Everyone else comes to a stop just behind you. What do you want to do?
Squinting really hard. Huh, that's a little weird. Can I gently, of course, I don't know if it's gonna fucking explode on me or whatever. Can I investigate it? Can I gently run my fingers along the bump? Can I just see what the fuck it is?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Teehee, thank you. Thank you, DM.
No problem.
Dice roll. Hey! Dirty 20.
Nice. You run your hands across the surface of this bump, and you can see it's sort of like this long oval shape, and you can feel a ridge going right across the middle of it. It's very faint. Visually, you don't see anything, but you can tell there's some kind of like almost opening there.
Like open like a hole or open like.
Almost like the crack between like two bricks.
So it's like an oval with a crack in the middle of it.
Yeah, a long horizontal line going right across the middle. A gap, I suppose, would be a better word than a crack.
Can I gently apply pressure to where if either of them push?
Either side of the bump.
Yeah, either side of the bump.
Yeah,
like
100%.
that.
You kind of put your hands on there, almost like squishing it honestly, and it doesn't move at all. It seems to be solid stone.
And you said I can't see it. Right.
No, you can see it visually. It's right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So it's an oval, like an egg oval, or like a. I don't know how that's.
It's
not,
more.
That's not really relevant.
It's just a symmetrical oval.
Okay.
Almost like a symmetrical egg on its side. How about that? This is a convoluted description.
Yeah, but it's a horizontal oval, right?
Yeah, horizontal.
And there's a gap in between. They don't budge when pressed.
Mm-hmm.
I would be an idiot to stick my fingers in there. Would my fingers fit in there?
Not with your gloves.
Shensi, what the hell are you doing up there?
I'm not doing nothing.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
We're standing here.
We can all see
You're
you.
leading the parade.
I'm moving the
We're
torch over to
watching.
better see what he's doing.
All right, I'm gonna look back. There's a thing here.
A thing.
It's a shape. It's offset from the rest of the stone.
That's an oval. I know that shape.
Thank you, Leaping Frog.
Mm-hmm.
But there's this gap in the middle of it, and it's kind of peculiar. I'm not sure what it would be.
You said they're not moving, right?
No,
Like,
I tried putting like a pressure on them. I'm thinking about reaching my hand in and like pulling. Maybe it might be like some sort of.
What if it's a
Might
trap?
interject.
So I
Oh.
should just press on. Just leave it alone.
We'll check for like tripwires or something.
I want to look around.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Teehee. This one I'm good at. Oh. 18.
You don't see anything. Nothing seems out of the ordinary besides this bump.
Yeah, it's just a thing. There's no wires, nothing. I can't see. I would look into it, but if it like shot something out at me,
That'd be bad.
It'd be bad.
If you want to take a chance, I've got a crowbar. I can jam it in there, see what we can figure out.
Yeah, by
Maybe
all
we
means,
should
come
just
on.
leave it alone.
You think so?
Yeah, okay. And Shinsu will just walk onward.
Actually,
Okay.
can we see the bottom of the pit yet?
No.
Can I cast light on like a pit and just throw it down there?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. How do I do this?
You don't need to click anything. You cast light on the and it begins to glow, soft color, kind of reminiscent of your halo, and you just drop it down, and you watch as it goes down and down and down, and then vanishes.
Well, if it was explosives in there or anything that's gonna push us back, we would be hosed. I say we just carry on then.
Okay,
Okay.
I can go down.
Yeah, we just go down. We just press on.
Okay. So you guys all begin to walk past this thing. Arzai,
Yes.
you with your naturally high perception, as you're walking by, you notice the bump opens, and it's an eye staring at you.
Ooh.
Guys.
Yeah.
Does Glenn see this at all? 'Cause
Yes, you're
right
right
us,
behind him. Yeah,
Do the rest of us?
you walked past it.
Guys, Oh, the whispering. Oh no, I hated that. Oh. The whispering just timed up with that. Oh god, that's... Anyway. Guys, we should probably get moving.
Okay.
This thing is an eye.
Oh.
It's an eye. Huh?
Like a picture?
No, as in a eye that is staring at me.
So,
Poking.
poke it. Yeah, I was about to say poke it.
I have a
Damn
better
fish.
idea. Don't poke it. Let me stab it.
Or is it just gonna turn around and stare at Glenn?
Dude, what do you want to be? Watched by a wall? Glenn just pulls out a
Staring.
dagger and just like stares at the eye and looks at Arza.
It's staring at us, but it's not doing anything.
It's an eye. What else is it going to do? I don't think it's going to be blinking on us.
It blinks.
For all we know, this is.
Oh!
For all we know, this thing is tied to some magical nonsense. Damaging it could be very bad.
Oh, very good.
This is very uncomfortable for me as well. I don't know what to do. But
I can cover with the paper.
It's too big for that.
Oh.
Like, it's
Maybe
pretty
one-
big.
Maybe it wants a piece of candy.
Doesn't
Eyeballs can't eat candy.
so is it just an eye? Is that the only thing there?
It looks like a stone eye. And the longer you guys talk, the more it starts looking around between you all.
I'm pressing on.
Stone eye. Well, let's just press on.
Bye bye eye.
I understand there'll be
Bye-bye.
scary thing. I just wave at the eye casually as we walk by. Grin
Well.
evilly. Put the dagger away.
If it belongs to something, it knows we're here. We're not exactly stealthing anymore. We blew up the entrance. I'd say it's fair.
Quiet. We did
Whatever.
make a big hole.
Alright, we're pressing on?
Pressing
Yeah.
on.
Alright. So, you guys keep heading down. Honestly, it's a little off-putting how long it's taking you guys. 5 minutes already passed to get to the eye, and then another 5 minutes pass, another 5 minutes pass, another 5 minutes pass. And before you know it, you finally get to the bottom. Give me a second.
I was so scared this was gonna be some infinite staircase bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like fucking Mario 64 bullshit.
Mamma mia.
I was more worried about finding a nose and a mouth later on.
At that point, we stab him.
Yeah, at that
we-
point.
fucking
Dynamite
walk
in
down, we see a
mouth,
tongue.
gone.
You look up
It's a
and
fucking
his
flesh
head.
pit.
What a mouth do?
We get to the bottom of the stairs.
Oh.
It ends in a weird round half circle. Stairs.
No,
Look
no,
up at
hold
the
on.
ceiling and there's just a mouth. Hey, what's up?
No, hold on. Excuse me. Beanie.
So, you guys
What?
get
We're
down
not-
to the bottom.
We're not making passes at the fucking ball tongue.
So you guys get down to the bottom, and finally, you see at the bottom the pitten that Glenn dropped. It's still there, glowing. It seems to be unharmed. And at the bottom, right by the last set of stairs, there is an arched doorway. Exiting through this arched doorway, perhaps picking up your pitten if you'd like, Glenn, you all find yourself inside a massive cavern. Immediately, this entire thing feels off. This cavern is too perfect. Its edges are far too perfect of a circle. This rough dome above your head, far too smooth to be naturally formed. You do not see a hint of stalagmites or stalactites along the floor or the ceiling, a space which you can suddenly see rather well in, due to soft white glowing orbs floating idly around, illuminating the entire cavern. And then, of course, the main structure within the cavern lies in the center of this space. A huge stepped pyramid made of the same stone as the stairwell, going up about 5 floors before stopping with a flat upper platform and a single large staircase going up the side of the pyramid to the top. It hits you in the face a little bit how exactly this pyramid replicates the symbol on the planar map you all destroyed only a few minutes ago. It seems you're right on track for whatever it is that you're looking for in this ancient place.
So many things I want to say, but no words to say with.
Is this what they're looking for? The circus?
Well, I assume this is leading to where they were talking about anyway.
Hell, is there any more eyeballs on the wall?
Give me a perception check.
Rolling for eyeball.
Yeah, roll for eyeball, motherfucker.
Yeah, roll an eyeball
See
check.
if you can spy an eye with your eye.
Blot.
Spy your eye in a second.
But why?
With my little
I
eye.
spy.
Stairway
I'm gonna roll my
helmet.
die.
Stairway
Perhaps he'll
helmet.
die.
Already know. Oh, well, mouth. You look around and you don't see anything. Again, this cavern's really weirdly smooth, almost artificial,
Like a shark.
like a shark.
I assure you, sharks are not artificial. I would argue that sharks have been naturally occurring for millions of years.
Talking about the smooth part.
I know.
Everybody knows sharks are smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Is it shiny smooth? No, it's not shiny. It's not. Hasn't been polished. You're not in the middle of a geode.
Damn.
Darn.
But it's smooth like a shark.
It is smooth like a shark. What are you guys doing? Haven, why are you playing VRM posing desktop? What is that?
What is that? What are you doing, Haven?
Hey, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Me and Woofles have been in this VTube studio multiplayer thing for like hours.
we have been.
I didn't mean to click that.
Okay.
Uh-huh. After what you just said.
No, call up post at Haven VT. What are you
You
doing?
can see your Steam activity, you fuckers. Okay. What are you guys doing?
Alright.
I'm just gonna say it. Probably a bad idea. I'm climbing the stairs.
All right.
Onward and upward.
Only ways up.
Onward and
It's
upward.
the only thing in the middle of the fucking room. I'm gonna climb it.
All right. You all begin
I'll be
to
a little careful though.
All right. Taking it slow.
Yeah, a little slow.
Taking it
yeah,
slow.
okay.
So you
Saving
all
the cardio.
you all begin to ascend the stairs upwards towards the top of the pyramid, unsure what you'll find here. Like the stairwell, this entire structure is perfectly cut. No chips, cracks, wear, and tear anywhere. Your footsteps echo off the stone, which each step, especially Shenzi's, clang, clang, clang. Your heart is starting to race with anxiety over what you're going to find up at the top. And then, on the next step, your foot stumbles. you catch yourself looking around to find everyone else in a similar state of catching themselves on uneven footing. There's silent confusion going around the group before suddenly the entire cavern begins to shake, again nearly throwing you onto your back as the earth itself begins to tremble and quake. And that's when your eyes see it. You look up at the platform, all of the stairs you have yet to climb, but your eyes land on a crack in space. Arzai and Shenzi, a chill goes down your spine as you see the crack yawn open just as it did the night before. Black mist comes pouring out of the hole in front of all of you. A mess of 100 eyes and thousands of teeth opening up within the void beyond to stare and grin at your party on the staircase. They twist and morph around and within each other, almost fighting for room to look out at you all. The crack bulges forward, lurching and stretching with sickening wet pops and cracks, some of the many eyes popping out beyond the crack, rolling down a step or two before turning to mist at your feet. And then once again, before you can even properly realize what you've been looking at, the crack in space snaps shut before you, leaving no evidence as to the horrors you saw a moment ago.
Well,
I just kind of look at Arzai.
should I make a sanity roll?
Okay, two things.
No.
One, Arzai looks back at Shenzi like just the same horrified expression. Two, Kelva has actually just given me goosebumps. That was so... I don't like that. Like, my...
Fucking with it. I'm fucking
Like,
with
I
it.
even held out my arms and, like, everything was standing on end. Oh my god.
I love cosmic horror.
Yeah, I fucking hate this.
I love this. Am I the only one having fun?
I'm having fun.
Oh no,
I'm having fun.
I'm
I've
having
enjoyed
fun.
it.
I'm enjoying
I just mean
Shit.
I fucking hate this in a horror game kind of way.
I'm on the edge of my I'm on the edge of my seat. I want to keep climbing the fucking stairs.
You gonna keep going?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
as well. I mean, what
You
else
know,
are we going to do?
obviously, after I stare at Arzai, you know, Arzai can tell Shenzi's a little unnerved, and you know, Shenzi can clearly see that Arzai is a little unnerved. But he will steel himself and he will press onward.
I want to see if there's a reaction coming out of Kaimos.
I'm gonna say that, like, Arzai's weapons have been sheathed up to this point, but now he's like just holding out into his quarterstaff. Just like, you can see he's got like white knuckles and everything. He's death gripping that quarterstaff.
August, you look back at your two additions to the party. Kamari, you can't see his expression, but he looks a bit tense. He also was there and saw the same thing that Arzai and Shenzi did. Kaimos looks totally unbothered.
That's terrifying for a multitude of reasons.
Yeah,
Kaimos is just in NPC mode.
What the fuck has he done for this to be another Tuesday?
I was about to say this is just Tuesday for Kaimos. What do you mean, bro? This is your boss. This is the guy that tells you to go kidnap people.
Apparently, I don't fucking know him.
He told you that. He said you got no fucking idea who I am.
Yet you still have it saved in your phone with a little heart afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's hot.
How about giving a collie a call back?
No.
This is still my too. Fuck you.
Alright, moving on.
Alright, I'm sorry.
I'm still
Okay.
into climbing the stairs.
So, you guys eventually reach the top of the pyramid, and when you do so, you surprisingly don't see a whole lot. This platform is a perfect square, of course lining up with each side of the pyramid. There are 4 large pillars in each corner, though they aren't supporting anything. In the center of this large space, there's a circular dais raised up by a single step from the base floor you're all standing on. The dais itself is made up of a black marble, unlike the greenish stone you've all been seeing throughout this entire structure. Upon it, you see 5 large white owl statues, sitting on pedestals, arranged for each one to be sitting at points of a perfect pentagon. On closer examination, you notice that each of these statues have only one small difference between each other. On each one, their eyes seem to have been replaced by different colored gemstones, and another gemstone is sitting between their feet. One statue has a green gem between its feet and 2 yellow gems for eyes. Another one has a yellow gem beneath its feet, and its eyes are blue and red. Each of the statues seems to have a different combination of colors. The only similar thing that they all share is being the white body of the owl statue and a small lever on the back. However, as you all take this in, the cavern begins to shake around all you again, a bit more violently than the last one. Small bits of dust fall from the ceiling around you, and you begin to hear the ticking of a clock.
Ah!
Oh shit.
Oh wait, that's two. Wait, 1 second. That's supposed to be much longer than that is. 1 second.
Yeah, 30. Dog.
No, 1 second.
Hold on a second.
Do we have a
Very good.
visual representation that we can
Yeah,
look
1
at
second.
instead of
1 second.
Sorry,
fucked
guys.
up.
Yeah. Do we have a visual representation of this diagram?
No.
No.
We're gonna beat
Oh,
TPK because
okay.
Wah,
of
wah,
the
wah,
clock.
wah, wah.
Yeah, we do.
I'm gonna be so upset.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
I was about to like open paint and be like, "What'd you say?"
Right?
Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck.
I'm gonna get shitty Wolfle mouse drawings.
Okay.
What's throwing me off is the purple.
Yeah.
Purple in the center.
Purple goes with the top one. It's color matching.
Yeah.
Purple goes with the top one, blue goes with blue, yellow goes with yellow, green goes with the yellow and blue. Can we move this stuff? No.
I can move it if you tell me what you want to do.
Okay,
We'll try
Wait,
your
where-
idea, Hunter.
Where would red go? And you got 2 purple
Oh, you're-
possibilities.
you're
Red.
right.
And there's a lot more blue than there's room for.
Well, blue goes into purple, as well as red. And I believe that the red foot one may go between the left and the right. No. If you turn them, if you rotate them, they're facing the same way. They both got red on the left. And then yellow and blue make green.
Mm-hmm.
So let's start with what we know, I guess. And can we move green? Can we swap these 2 around at least for now?
You're trying to move the statues?
No, the gemstones at the foot of each.
Okay. You approach the statue with the gemstones, and as you try and pull it out, it doesn't budge.
But
You said all of the owl statues have a lever on the back?
Yes.
Can I try pulling just one? Just one.
Okay. You approach the statue as the same, just after Arzai finishes trying to mess with it, and you pull the lever, and just hear chunk.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we move out the eyes?
No.
Nothing
Okay.
on this can move.
can I try
The
the one
gemstones?
at the foot again after he pulled the lever?
Doesn't move.
Wait, does the statue move?
Are you trying on the one where you moved the lever?
Yeah, like,
It doesn't move.
can I pull the lever back up?
Mm-hmm.
I'll pull the lever back up and try to move it.
Then it rotates.
Okay, thank fuck.
Oh, all right. The lever means lock in. That's the locked in. That answer is locked in. That's what the lever means.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Just like rotate it a little bit. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so the lever, by pulling it up, it rotated?
No, you said you moved the statue.
Yeah.
So yeah,
they
it
don't-
kind of like
they don't, like-
spins a bit in place.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Can I spin it to where this guy is facing this statue? And then. Fuck, what does that do for red then?
Good question.
Because what I'm thinking of is this one faces this one. This one faces this one because it's yellow. Because like the eyes are looking at the yellow feet. This one's red and blue. Make purple. Purple look at blue. I don't know what the fuck this guy doing.
I guess you could try to make him look over at this one. If not, maybe this one.
Oh,
Possibly.
This one looks at. Hang on. This one looks at this one. This one looks at this one. Here.
Yeah, like almost like an infinity sign almost. If you had to make it with like just 4 guys.
Straight down, maybe.
Let me try that.
Okay, which ones are you moving?
Make this one face here. Make this one face the purple foot. And then make purple foot face blue foot. And then, like Raz says, just make this one face the center, and then just flip all the levers.
Okay, it takes you a minute, but you go through and ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. And then you hear this sort of like whirring sound. Almost as if something's charging up. And then there is this bright flash of just raw energy. And 1 second. You all take
oh fuck.
3 damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh. No.
So we cannot mess this up.
Okay.
Not for long.
Wait, was it just 3? It was 3. It was 3 flat.
Yeah, just 3 flat damage. You can't be reduced in any way.
Okay.
Okay,
But what if we took damage for everyone that was just wrong?
So all of us.
Yeah, all of us.
No. Like which statues were
Okay.
wrong?
Do we get to
No.
learn that?
Roll an intellect check.
Okay, I've been bad at this.
Yeah. Well, you're the one who asked.
And select. Fuck.
I'll rotate this one a little bit so it looks more directly.
That was bothering me a little bit, thank you.
No problem. 4. You have no fucking clue.
Fuck. Okay, can you make it so this guy is looking at this guy?
Eh.
And then this guy looking at this guy?
They're gay.
Yes, and this one looking in the middle. And then maybe this one looking at this one, going back with my original theory.
Okay. You can pull all the levers.
How do we feel? Are we feeling ka-chunk on this one?
I was super confident in the first one, so I'm putting my faith in you.
I say we could chunk it.
I'm feeling faith. I'll try it.
Alright, let's
Yeah.
ka-chunk it.
Alright, you guys could chunk it.
I just realized something.
As
I have a better idea after.
you all chunk, and then once again, the whirring of energy, and you all take another 3 damage.
Fuck.
I was thinking that it might be in the reverse to how we originally did it. Instead of, what do you call it? Matching these up with this. Like, instead of matching the eyes with the foot, we do it in reverse order, maybe?
What
I don't know.
What I'm thinking is like, say for example, right? Blue and yellow, you combine them, you get green. So those two would be looking at green foot. The 2 yellows would be looking at yellow.
Yeah, that was that first idea.
Oh, okay, that was our first one.
Yeah, but the problem lies in where the fuck who's looking at red, because nobody has 2 red eyes.
But red and blue are producing that.
Are they both looking at purple?
Ooh.
Ooh. So
I'm not
you're
confident
saying,
with that, so
so maybe you're saying that these two look at each other, or at least this one looks here, this one looks here, this one looks here, and
This
then
one-
both of these look at this.
Yeah. Let's try
Okay.
that.
So, Kel,
Mm-hmm.
can you have this guy look here?
Second. Okay.
Can you have this guy still be here?
Okay.
This one look here,
Okay.
and then both of these two, I can't, there we go. These two look at this guy. Alright, let's ka-chunk.
I don't fucking understand.
We're fucking around, find it out.
Yeah, we're fucking around and
Also-
finding out.
Yeah.
Kel, if you could move the camera so chat can see the whole puzzle.
Oh, it moved again. Fuck. 1 second, guys.
Oh.
Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, it moves with the check. Fair.
Okay. Spectator view. Yeah, the spectator view does center on players. So as soon as Leaping Frog rotated, it moved to look at you guys again.
Sorry.
It's okay.
no,
Um,
not there.
1 second. All right. So you guys, once again, you chunk everything. And as you do, everything start hear the humming, gathering of energy, and then silence.
What?
Yeah!
Let's go!
Congratulations, guys!
I was so fucking close on the draw with the first one.
You were!
I was so fucking
yeah.
close.
I did not
Right
understand it
there.
at all, but I'm
Yeah.
proud of
You
y'all.
understand it
I
now?
was. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
The,
Okay,
the
let-
two
let the
eyes
DM
make
explain.
foot color.
You want me to
Sorry.
explain?
no.
yeah, you explain.
Okay, so how the is that the eye? It's all like how colors work basically. So if you mix blue and yellow, it gets to green, right? So this statue, you mix the two eyes and you get the one on its feet. Make sense?
Oh.
So for this one, yellow and yellow still make yellow, so it lines up with this one over here. Make sense?
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
This was a
Yeah.
cool fucking puzzle.
It was a
Thank
really good
you.
puzzle.
I like
That's
really liked
really
it.
cool.
I
Once
think my
again,
That's
biggest
really cool.
once again, shout out to Hunter for the puzzle book he got me. Wally Journal Puzzle of Encounters book. It's a good puzzle. It's a good puzzle. What can I say?
The stuck in the middle is like a total red herring.
I was having so much trouble. It's not a you thing, it's me stupid thing. I was having so much trouble specifically because I thought the ones at their feet were part of the problem, not the solution. So I was like, yellow, yellow, green. What does that make? What?
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest.
I-
Like when I saw this, I was like, "Son of a bitch, where's the color wheel?"
Yeah,
Go
when you were
here.
like, there are two different sets. I was like, okay, I'm gonna need both the eyes and the feet separately. And then my second problem was I thought they were all supposed to be looking at somebody unique, not like I can just make all of them look at one guy.
The
Yeah.
foot's the receiver and the eyes are the sender, basically.
Yeah. I had such a great like understanding of it.
That was
immediately.
that was really cool.
I'm glad you guys
I
liked
swear to
it.
God, every time Kel does that stupid timer, it's so stressful.
Yeah,
That fucking timer.
cooking.
If that didn't work, I was thinking about like going straight to Kaimos, who seems to be just totally chill. Like, okay, you seem to know what's going on here. Mind helping? It's like, bro seems totally fine, because that timer was getting to me, man.
Or to be so real, my dumbass was just suggesting more dynamite.
You fucking barbarian.
He's
I
not
will
even
look
a
a bit.
fighter.
TERROS campaign over,
Close
ladies and
enough.
gentlemen.
I don't like the problem. Get rid of it.
Okay, so you guys managed to complete the puzzle in time. Which, as you guys, as the light fills the room, you guys are looking around and you notice you guys were so focused on the puzzle that you didn't see the cracks in space that were starting to form.
Ah.
But as soon as you fix the puzzle, as soon as that energy coalesces in the 4 pillars on the sides of the rooms, you see these ancient runes start to like light and glow with this white gold sort of energy. And as these pillars kind of fill up with this light, the cracks dissipate. For a moment in the largest one, you see a singular large eye staring out at you guys, before once again that is also sealed.
You know, okay, I have a question. Do the runes look similar to the ones on that scroll and artifact from back in, what was it, Triwin?
Triwin, yeah.
Do I have to roll to see if they look similar?
Are you talking about like the cylinder that we got from like the
Yeah,
Brotherhood?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, it looks nothing like that. Totally different script.
Okay.
I don't think any of you guys speak that. Anyway, you fucking shouldn't. I'd be really concerned if you
No,
did.
I remember we gave it to Kamari. It's just like, ooh, unfamiliar runes.
Oh. But yeah, you watch as all of these cracks, almost momentarily before something forces their way through, you guys manage to put these statues back in place. The energy begins to hum and thrum, almost lively, as if this entire structure is like living and breathing. And it forces away these cracks. As they all seal, you guys once again feel an earthquake, shaking the place around you. Dust begins to fall from the ceiling again, and for a moment you're a little worried. It's probably not a good idea to be underground when the earth is shaking and trembling so much. But it stops. As the dust from the ceiling of the cavern settles, you all take a moment to glance around the space. Is it over? Did you do something? It's really hard to say from down here. You have no access to Willow here, or the other performers. There seems to be nothing else on the top of this platform. As your minds wander and your heart rate increases, there's a sound of a bell. It's quiet at first, just a single chime to take you out of the moment, and then it goes off again, louder, drawing your gaze towards the center of the owls. You look over the space. There's nothing there. And then suddenly the ground shakes again. Not like another earthquake, though, but with a massive thud as something heavy lands on top of the pyramid with you all. You all blink. 1 second, there's nothing there. And the next, there is a blinding creature towering over you all. Your neck cranes as you look up and up and up. Whatever this is, it's enormous, at least 40 feet tall. It has an odd, white, and faintly glowing serpentine body, the lower half held up by small insect-like nubs, and the upper half curving into an S-like shape to loom over you all. Its body segmented into discs that all rotate independently. Each of the segments on the upper body connected to bright white arms and hands that are gesturing in space, many tracing what are clearly magic circles and runes, others just gesturing wildly about. As your eyes continue to look up, you can see the uppermost section, what's clearly this thing's head, a round ball shape. It spins wildly for a moment before stopping abruptly, a mask-like face with 3 eyes on the side of its head that's now facing you all. Its eyes bounce between all of you for a moment, before the uncanny mouth on the creature widens just a bit too much in what you think is supposed to be a smile. You're not worshippers.
What
Hello.
the fuck?
No.
Oh, we don't worship, but... Oh, no. Oh, it's rough.
You see, as you guys kind of stand there with your sassy quips, it kind of just, its head lolling back and forth as it focuses on each of you in turn. It looks at Shenzi, and then it looks at Arzai, and then it looks at Glyn, and Leaping Frog, and August, and Kamari, and Rosie, and Kaimos. Before one of its many hands, you see it comes swooping down, and it scoops up Arzai in one hand. And before you can blink, another hand comes along and scoops up Leaping Frog. You both are almost entirely engulfed by these odd white hands as you are brought up and up and up off the floor, closer to its head as it looks at you, twisting side to side, examining your every little feature. Focus this on you, Arzai, first. You. I've seen you before. Stop poking your head in where it doesn't belong. My guardians, they'll get you, tear you apart, rip those cursed eyes from their sockets. And you, and it turns and looks at Leaping Frog. You crossed my border and landed here. How? No. I fixed it. It's fine. Don't fucking do it again! And in a moment of silence, it puts you both back down, unharmed.
Leaping Frog's gonna grab Mango and cuddle.
So hyperventilating, Arzai's gonna just stare. It's clear defiance. He knows what the guy's getting at, and he's just... I'm not... No. He doesn't say anything, he's just staring at him. It, she, they, I don't know.
Glenn just casually pats Arzai and Leaping Frog on the shoulder.
Yeah, I was like, can I just like kind of hold Leaping Frog? That yell was kind of like guttural. I was like, ugh, I feel bad for Leaping Frog.
Oh yeah, his ears are back. They are basically pinned to the back of his head.
A little hug, a little side hug for Leaping Frog.
Yeah, despite
Head rubbies.
despite the defiance, he is hyperventilating, he is shaking, he's terrified, but he's refusing to back down.
After a moment, as you're all silent, some of the hands come and almost like supporting its upper body. It comes and it leans down over you all, looming as this giant, massive weight of this centipede-like body is just hanging over you guys. That ball that is its head just kind of like twitching back and forth, looking between all of you guys. What are you doing here?
What are you?
It turns, whips its head towards August.
I immediately grab onto Steel Horse, waiting for it to do something.
How soon you forget, all of you. I am Idari.
Had do you spell it?
What is Idari?
I'll put it in chat real quick.
Your spelling.
Spelling.
Spill.
It's still just like staring at August. You see, like its eyes. Only one of them, one of the 3 eyes, is like locked to your hand on your pistol, while the other ones are staring at the rest of you.
Do I have to roll a con or something? I just want to keep staring at him. I want to have a fucking standoff with this thing.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You don't have to roll con.
Okay. Wait, I do have to roll a con?
No,
or
you don't. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just want to have a full-on standoff with this thing. I want to stare at it back.
I am a god. You are in my domain. Why? Why?
People are getting hurt. We wanted to make sure that they don't get hurt.
It turns, breaking its eye contact from August, though one of its eyes are still turned and looking at him, since he has a hand on his weapon, and it kind of looms back over Leaping Frog. It doesn't grab you again, but it's staring down at you. Explain?
People are sick. There's people are dying from something, someone controlling them, like puppets.
The puppeteer? I know who that is. He's going to die soon. They're all going to die soon.
Arce's gonna step forward again. Is there a way to stop it?
No, I'll do it myself.
What do you mean?
I am the god of borders and balance and secrets. You can't hide your secrets from me. They crossed the border. The beyond needs to stay in the beyond. They cannot be here and there at the same time. They must die. They must die. They have to die!
Is death truly the only option? Can they not truly be saved?
They could go to the beyond and never come back. Borders are not meant to be crossed, little one.
Well, if I may, there does seem to be a certain group that I believe is forcibly bringing people across your borders. And that's what I'm concerned about, yeah.
I know of the puppeteer. Weren't you listening? I'll deal with him in a moment. What do you want? Are you...
What was the last part?
What do you want?
Oh, my fucking wife back. My fucking wife back.
We want to save the victims of the puppeteer.
No.
Why not?
They crossed the border.
Not of their own choice, though.
It doesn't matter. They'll fall apart soon enough. All must be punished for breaking my rules.
But they had no choice in breaking those rules. Are you truly just going to punish those who had no choice in their actions?
How about this? Let's play a game. Tell me a secret, and I'll save them, but you'll never see them again. If you want them to live, they have to go back to where they belong. What'll it be?
So it's just gonna look at Shenzi.
If we tell you a secret, they'll be okay? They won't go to the beyond?
No. They'll go there where they belong, but they won't die.
So they will go to
Just
the
to be
beyond.
clear, the victims will be okay, but
For those who have crossed the border, they can't stay here. That's not how it was. I didn't build it for I didn't build it for mortals to come and break it. They go where they belong and they won't fall apart. They won't crumble away like bits of sand. They go back and they live. But tell me a secret. Quickly now, quickly! I'm growing impatient!
There's truly no way to reverse the process. Turn them back to how they were.
Even if there
Is that
was,
right?
it doesn't matter now.
Sounds like the damage they've taken is already there. There's not a whole lot that can be done about that.
So now we just have to choose. Do we let them live in the beyond or let them pass?
I don't know what the beyond is, but it doesn't sound like a nice place. But Shenzi, I think this is your choice, at least for your wife.
Out of character, I'm so sorry. My parents just got home from their flight to Philly. What was the last, 2 minutes that happened? I was just talking to my mom.
Basically, there is no way to reverse the process,
Mhm.
or if there was, it's way beyond that point where it will help. So they can either live, but they have to go to beyond, or they perish. There's no alternatives. So, and we gotta answer now, do we send them to live in the beyond where we have no idea what that place is, or do we commit them? Do we send them to their deaths, basically?
in exchange for a secret.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry. If we send them to the beyond, we have to tell them a secret.
which is the other thing. Who tells the secret, or is it all of us?
It would have
Do
to be
we?
someone
Yeah. Do we each tell one or?
with a Wheaties secret.
And what degree of a secret is it? Does it have to be like, you know, a major secret?
This is some kind of fucking centipede freak show. I'm assuming he wants like the deepest secret you got.
Well, they didn't specify. They just said, "Give me a secret in exchange."
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna be happy with I secretly like Nickelback.
Nickelback.
He wants.
You don't know.
It wants some fucking tea.
It wants some tea.
But yeah, this seems to be Shensi's decision right now.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the most skin in the game.
So I want to turn. I want to look up. I want to keep looking up at his big bowling ball head motherfucker. And if I, what are the words? If I wish to spare my beloved, do I at least get a final moment, or will she just be lost to me?
What's so beloved?
I don't think I have the time to argue this, to explain the semantics of it. My wife.
No, 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 no. 56 lives hang in the balance. They're going back where they belong. Unless you tell me what I want to know. I'm growing impatient.
So they're leaving unless we tell you a secret?
Either they leave, I send them back where they fucking belong, or I kill them.
Yeah, our options are no, you don't get to see Willow again. Apparently, they just poof dead. If we say a secret, they go back to the beyond.
Yeah.
But you'll know she's alive, or in some form alive.
Will I though?
Yeah, that's like my whole concern.
There's no guarantee.
We
This
don't-
thing could be lying to us.
And we don't know what's in the beyond.
To be funny. I don't know. This thing's not that funny. Not gonna lie.
Oh, it's
My
definitely creepy though.
My concern is, if we let it, if we say they die, I don't think it's a good idea to let it do that work.
Exactly.
So
I am
this
100% certain if that thing kills them, it's going to be a lot longer and more painful of a process than the rot.
I was gonna say, this is totally my suggestion. You can say no, but I'd say if we do kill, we do decide to end their lives, we see if we can bargain for letting us do the work, not it.
If
You
you
want
want, you
to
can
take 56 lives.
I mean, wouldn't that be better? We can ask for Kamari's help. Wouldn't that be better than whatever the hell this thing is?
I mean, Kamari's here. You can ask him.
We also don't know how it's gonna kill. We don't know if it's gonna be a poof gone or if it's gonna be agonizing. We could probably ask. Although it's getting impatient.
Yeah, that's
Just
it's
the rot
not.
itself.
We probably got like maybe 2 more questions in us.
It's not happy with the questions.
I think this what do we do here? We gotta decide now.
My personal feeling is let them die. If we
I
let
got a
them live, they suffer probably in the beyond. We have no idea we don't know what's there. Even
I
if
got
they're
a
alive
question.
and sentient, ugh.
Yeah. And they'll probably have
have-
to suffer with their
I
safety too.
I have
Okay.
one more question for this thing.
Haven had a question.
Okay.
Yeah. If we let them live, does the puppeteer live?
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. That's what I was about to ask. If my wife dies, does the puppeteer die? That's what I was gonna ask. Like,
If
is
we
it
can-
guaranteed? Is it guaranteed that if I were to lose the woman that I've dedicated my life to, will the guy who did this to her also perish?
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this is a way. But do we get the head of the snake?
Do you want to ask? Do you want to ask, even?
I haven't talked to it that much. I'll put that in.
Yeah, I've already asked a couple questions.
Okay, before I ask, we're all in agreement. We don't have that many more questions left, right?
Yeah.
My again, like, if we do decide to end their lives, I think if no one else, Artha would be the one to be like, can we be the one to do the dirty work? Because I don't, again, this is entirely me, but I don't like the thought of it doing the dirty work. It seems really bad.
But also, it's kind of unrealistic for us to try to do 56 lives.
Aren't they all with the circus though?
We
So
don't know.
Would they be? True.
Chances are not just at the circus.
This is trauma either way.
There's
Yeah.
probably about 30, 40 performers, and then 16 higher ups.
The rest of them are staff. As far as it's concerned, everything involved is guilty. So not all of them are gonna be women.
The question really is, how do you argue with absolute justice? There is
can't.
no exactly.
So it falls back on Shenzi either way. Do you want
It
to
falls
spare?
back. Either I spare the guy who did this to my wife, or my wife dies a slow, agonizing death.
We don't know if it's slow and agonizing. It might be immediate.
It's more a matter of, do you want to be uncertain or know that she's dead? How much are you attached to her?
Kind of a wild question to ask a widower.
That's really
That's a really wild question.
That's really what it is, though. How much are you willing to let her go?
Yeah, are you willing to potentially never see her again?
I'm never gonna see her again anyway.
Yeah, are you willing to never see her again, knowing that
Stepping in
she's
this
passed
room.
on? Or that she's maybe alive, and in who knows what happens in the beyond? She could go insane.
It might just be a different plane. She might just be sent to like an alternate TERROS.
Yeah. Like how Leaping Frog was?
Yeah. Because it mentioned correct me if I'm wrong, it's the god of balance keeping the borders in line. So whatever this is clearly putting them in between.
It said borders, balance, and secrets.
Right. So whatever the doll rot is putting them in between, which is pissing it off to an entirely new level. Meaning, she's here and somewhere else. As far as I get.
From what I can tell, I think it's that there's something in the beyond in here, being the performers and the puppeteer apparently, because he done fuck up.
Yeah, this is a kick in the ass to the puppeteer anyways. If he got down here, he'd have been dead.
Probably.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because we know it's planning on killing him.
It has been stated that it is planning on killing the puppeteer, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I know I need not ask the question.
So
But
it
I'm
just stands
asking
to
the
reason.
question because it says we tell the secret.
And they're
suffering-
spared.
Right.
But
Does
we
that
don't
include him?
No. We don't, yeah. well, he's not really suffering the same curse. It's just he gets off scot-free.
But he's one of the guilty.
He's one of
So-
the guilty. So either he dies, and my wife is laid to rest in whatever fashion this thing fancies, or I spare my wife the pain and he gets off scot-free. How much it's not about how much do I love my wife. It's how much forgiveness am I willing to have for this guy that's been torturing my wife.
Hey,
Here's
we're
another
gonna
spin.
support you either way because it does fall on you. It's your wife.
Mm-hmm. But here's another spin. Just because she's alive doesn't mean she's not suffering.
That is true. I was also thinking that she could just be equally as terrified and in pain in the beyond.
Exactly, because we don't know what's there. We can make assumptions.
You can
But-
ask.
We can ask to see what the hell's gonna happen.
I'm gonna be the first to say it. I think Kaimos is right.
I'll be the second. I think Kaimos and Kamara are right. I think they need to be out of the misery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Chat's like, please, I have questions.
I don't need.
You
I
might
don't
only
need
think
sleep, I need
that-
answers.
Okay, so all of this in mind, do I ask it if we get the puppeteer or not? Or does one of us ask it if the puppeteer lives or not?
No, because we've already established the puppeteer is either going to be included or is going to die. I feel like I don't want to be the one to ask. I don't want to be the one to ask and get the consequences.
I'm willing to. I just want the go ahead from y'all.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go for it.
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah,
I
but
probably
That'll
will.
probably be our last question then. We won't be able to ask what the beyond is like.
Why do?
So,
Again,
yeah,
it's
do we
said twice, it's impatient.
do we
Said
want
once,
revenge
it's
or do we want
impatient.
closure?
I heard twice.
Yeah, I heard twice.
Same
Okay.
here.
You guys are making a lot of assumptions. You guys are making
we
a lot
want-
of assumptions.
Do we want revenge or do we want closure?
Yeah, but like we still don't get closure with it though.
This is the worst fucking trolley problem I've ever seen.
Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
the trolley is on its pad, taking down 5 people, but you can pull the lever and it might divert its course. It might. It could also do nothing.
Who knows at the whim of this fucking god?
Honestly, I'm so at the point of just saying like, let everyone die. Because, man, you raised a good point. What is the beyond? Is it gonna be another like TERROS land, or are you just adrift in a void forever?
And if let's say hypothetically, the goal is to be reunited with Willow. If she's happy and safe in the beyond, where does that leave Shenzi?
At least in
'Cause
death, they can
If
reunite.
I
Exactly.
cross the threshold of the beyond to be with my wife, I am in the exact same fucking situation.
I think the best bet is still the original one I said. Like Raz said, at least in death, you'd be able to reunite in whatever afterlife you may have.
Right. And with the death, I mean, all the other families have already accepted their loved ones are gone. Some of them probably don't even know where they are.
But yeah, but like that also means you could have other people like Shenzi like out looking, you know.
And if they're in the beyond, it's going to be the same bit. They'll never know. If they have a corpse, they have an answer. Assuming there's even a body left, but still.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lighten the mood for half a second and say I'm proud of myself because I'm more than sure that in the couple of seconds that this 20-minute conversation has gone on, he hasn't taken his one eyeball off of me yet, because I do plan on shooting him if he does something.
But there's
I'm
also a
proud.
third option trying to kill him.
I'm proud of myself.
It's a god. I don't think that's an option.
Oh no,
I
I will
mean-
certainly die, but at least I'm gonna go. I'm gonna die in a Mexican standoff with a god.
There's no Mexico in Terros.
Yeah, fair enough.
If there were Mexico, where would it be?
Pythonus.
But let's not get too off topic about it
Yeah,
because we still
that's
got
good.
we still got to answer.
Let's stay on here. But
I-
it kind of looks like the Doveport area.
I want to reach over a little bit and put like my hand on top of August's to like stow his gun.
I will just silently nod and take my hand off a steel horse.
And Shenzi will look up at this thing's big fucking round fucking circular shiny bowling ball head and I'm trying to man, it's really when the tension hits is when I lose all my fucking steam and I lose all my words.
It's okay.
You
Take
can
your
do
time.
You got this.
It's a big decision.
It is a very big decision, and one that I am regrettably having to make in front of everybody. But you know, after August stows his shit, right? Shenzi's gonna look this thing in the eye. It eyes in the head. He's gonna look this thing in the head, and if I were to choose to let go of my beloved, will her passing be quick, or was it a waste of time to even come here?
As quick as this. And you see it like reaches out in one of its hands, stops making those motions, and then you see the body of a performer hanging limp in its head. In its hand, sorry. It's resting on its palm, and it's got the pinky and ring finger over top of their torso, and their head between its pointer and thumb. And then in a quick motion, it squishes it together, as if crunching a piece of dirt. And just little bits of black blood fall between its fingers before it just drops the performer to the ground.
Shenzi's gonna stare at it. And like internally at least, his heart's gonna like sink into his fucking stomach. And in that same motion, instinctively, because his hand's already on the back of August's hand, he's just gonna like squeeze like August's like wrist or like the back of his hand for like a second. And
Is it cut out, or are you not saying anything?
no, I'm just not saying anything. I'm trying to like form my next like coherent thought.
While you do that, I really have to pee. I have to pee since the freaking puzzle.
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
please don't piss yourself. Go.
Oh, piss girl.
I have
Go
better
piss,
goodness
girl.
than that.
Go piss, girl.
Speed
Damn,
fast.
girl.
I
Sounded
really
like
hate
you were
when you're
frying
all
chicken
saying
in
that.
there. Nah, I'm playing. You piss loud as shit though.
No, I don't lie.
No, I don't.
I'm gonna feel like dog shit about it, but like, if you don't want Kamari to do it, I am more than willing. This is both August and Haven talking. I'm more than willing to lend you the King Stallion.
You never taught me how to use it.
What a
Yeah.
fucked up way to learn.
Yeah, like that's the whole thing of what I was saying. It's like, should we try and do it ourselves? Because like, I don't like
Yeah,
how he's going about it.
Yeah, now we know if he does it, it's not going to be any better.
Also, yeah, I don't know.
Maybe we can bargain with it. Like, okay,
Bargain for
I
what?
I still think that death is still the better option, mainly because again we have no certainty when it comes to the beyond. We might be able to bargain a secret to at least spare Willow. That way you can end Willow.
Yeah.
At least
that's
she
what I was
goes out,
thinking.
you know, kind of calmly.
We give him the secret for Shenzi to have the right to take Willow out.
For
Yeah.
his own closure. To know that she's not going the way of head crushy.
Yeah, 'cause that is-
Yeah,
that
that's
is
why
not-
I really am like, ugh.
Yeah, that is not ideal.
Ugh.
No.
How about a secret? How about a secret for 2 conditions?
Might be 2 secrets. What was the condition?
We get Willow
And the puppeteer.
and the puppeteer.
That's what I'm saying, brother. I was like, bring him here.
Because at this point, I'm pretty set on revenge, and it's not even my story.
We can
Yeah.
certainly ask. Who has the better bargaining chip?
Who's got a
Right.
secret?
We're
All right,
not in-
Haven.
Silence of
negotiate.
Dari.
Haven. August. Give him a secret for August. I'll give him a secret for Shenzi.
Okay,
It's gotta be a deep ass secret.
Fuck.
But we gotta ask to see if that's even a condition they agree to.
I will step forward and
I mean, we're still kind. I mean, I'm still holding his hand, so I guess Shenzi's also stepping forward. Teehee.
fair enough. I was going to say I'll have my hand on my gun for security, but I got Shenzi, I guess. That works out.
I'm all the
This is the
I'm
same
all the
thing.
security you need, brother.
Okay. And I wanna call out to Ildari.
Eardari.
Irdari, I'm sorry, I'm
That's fine.
nervous. And just we'll play your game. I want to make things more interesting.
What do you have in mind?
2 secrets for 2 conditions.
And those are?
We want the fate of the puppeteer in our hands. And Shenzi gets to take his wife to closure himself.
They both have to die. If you
But it'll
kill
be done by our hands.
Are you the one that needs to kill them?
No. But it'd be quicker. I can do that. 2 secrets for 2 conditions. Tell me your secret then, little mortal.
Go ahead, August.
Tick tock. I'm excited now.
Okay, Tilvercore.
Tenno.
We're
I know.
Wendy's tonight.
Tenno, go band for band with me. Go secret for secret right now.
I'm like sitting here like, is
Hey,
there
man,
like
Beatty,
something
can I DM you?
particular? you're
Yeah,
looking
you can
for?
DM and take the time. I know this
Okay.
is a lot, so take all the time you guys need. Is Is there an intended secret we're going for? No, you guys have to roleplay.
Yeah.
Cool. I could come up with
Screaming.
one if we.
I don't think I've ever been so unnerved before. Holy shit.
I have sent you my questions. It's okay if you can't answer the second one. Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm ready whenever Shenzi is.
I'm not ready.
All right, I'll leave you to it because I don't want to do mine and then have a huge pause.
In that case, I'm gonna go have a piss now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go piss, boy.
Speed this, bro.
Get it, King.
Also, now that Hunter's not here, I'm gonna be so totally real with you guys. I'm super glad that you solved that puzzle, because if you didn't, you were gonna have to fight a beholder.
Oh my god!
Yeah, no, like I was staring. I was like, how the fuck do I word this?
Is that what the eyes and the teeth were?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, it was.
Fuck yeah!
You guys
we
were
would
gonna
have had it though.
you guys were gonna have to fight a beholder and 2 spectators, which are like baby beholders. And then you were also gonna have to deal with this. So I'm glad for time that you solved it.
Hey,
I honestly thought we would have had to fight your dart.
I have stats.
No. No. Please. Yeah, no, this whole thing has just been terrifying.
I'm glad.
it's been
Stop.
so entertaining.
It's
I really
been
didn't have
funny
like a
to
lot
talk
to
about it.
contribute, but I am into it.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong, it's extremely entertaining. I'm having so much fun, but like...
While Hunter's gone, I'll make you sail. If you don't come up with the second secret, I'll give you a Glen Lord drop as one.
I'm
That
about
would
to
be
give a pretty.
that would be
Yeah.
so fucking crazy.
Any of
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys can
about
give the
to-
secret. It doesn't have to be Shenzi or August. Anyone can do
Yeah.
it.
I'm already
It's all being this
volunteering.
one.
I've hyped myself up for this. I'm already volunteering for some August lore.
I just had to go double check something.
Unfortunately, ours
Shut
doesn't
the hell
really
up,
have
August.
a major secret.
What was that?
Unfortunately, Hearthside doesn't really have a major secret that he can just drop.
It doesn't have to be something you're like actively keeping from anybody. Just
Gotta be
just
juicy.
like shit. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's my point. I don't have a juicy one.
Yes, you do. I can think of a few.
I like to think mine is pretty good.
Glen is pretty much a blank slate, so more character development is definitely in order.
Yeah, I don't think Leaping Frog can help either. He's pretty much an open book.
It's like the 5th time I dropped this dice in the past 2 minutes.
Stop picking it up then.
It's hitting my floor and it's pissing my neighbors off, and I love it. Because they want to sit downstairs and blast 50 Cent and DMX all fucking night. I'm dropping metal dice on the floor.
Rosie's secret, she's actually 1.1 flower tall, not 1 flower tall.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
He's
god.
actually
Oh my god.
2 flowers tall.
You know what, Nadari? Fucking take everything. You take the whole fucking world. Everything's a lie. Rosie's a 0.1 flower taller than expected.
Bros, you can absolutely use Steel Horse.
Rosie is like the soul embedded in Steel Horse, personified.
Rosie's actually June. Turns out June's an even better shape changer than I am.
Rosie's Willow.
God damn it.
Willow was Rosie was about to turn into Willow and be like, "I got you."
The Dari starts cracking up and just pulls like the fucking like fake mask off.
Happy
Old man
birthday,
Jenkins.
happy birthday banner falls down from the ceiling.
Okay.
Alright,
Gonna get on track.
let's get
It's
back
the
to the
Terros
point.
equivalent of April Fool's today.
Literally eating half this bag of peanuts, dude. It was like 5 pounds when I bought it.
Are we waiting on Hunter to get back, or waiting on Hemos to
I'm
get
here.
us here?
was-
Nemos and I are cooking. Let us cook.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Y'all are cooking. So hey, chat, how you doing?
How you doing, Chad?
How are you feeling about all this?
The phrase "I am a very tall midget." Listen, okay, she's a small, medium at large.
What?
Psychic.
She might as well be. I don't even want any more of these. I'm Sour Patch Kids. It's just that I went to the store the other day and all I did was buy like $30 worth of candy. I'm a grown-ass adult, I swear.
Roxy's losing their mind.
And Rebuild's being evil. Zephyrin's having a blast though. Fuck yeah.
I really hope I can do this justice.
Harris has certainly popped off, I will say that much. Y'all have done wonderful. I've been a background character. Tee-hee.
Y'all have your spotlight.
I know,
That's
later.
bread.
Ominous.
I will.
Right? Sweetie.
Yep.
Sweetie. Buddy. Pal. King.
Sweetheart, honey, sunshine.
Smash that spotlight over my skull, please.
I will
It will happen.
eternally be
Put
terrified
me
of
in
talking
it.
too much. It's just a thing. I will eternally be terrified of talking too much.
You're
Same.
fine. Right now, Hemos and the DM gotta fucking cook.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cooking.
But also, Haven, I totally feel that. Holy fuck,
Well,
I
just-
know that feeling.
Thank you.
Glenn just sits down and starts eating rations. Offers one to Adari. We're gonna be here a while, man.
Shoot Dari in the eye. No.
No.
There are chocolate covered peanuts in here.
Can we talk on just how well Kel can pull off that
Unhinged.
creepy voice?
Yeah, Dari's
Jesus
voice
Christ.
is really good.
You know, that terror. I was not kidding when I said my arms were covered in goosebumps. They still are.
I know damn well Leaping Frog almost pissed himself getting yelled at like that.
And he, not piss himself, but he is very close to crying.
He ain't even do nothing, dog.
Arsay's like on his way to having a panic attack. But he's like there's so much going on here that he's like, I know what you're saying, but I'm not gonna let you tell me what to do in this case. Fuck you.
Damn, Chet's right. Kel's always nuts.
Just a little quazy.
He's a little crazy.
Guys, she's not crazy, she's just quirky.
Yeah, just like the Flip Club.
All right. I
He's
think.
quirky.
I think me and Kel cooked a little bit.
Alright.
Alright. You two ready?
Alright, summon me if needed.
I'm gonna try.
Go ahead, August.
Am I going first? Okay.
I mean, yeah.
I want to look dead at it. We're back in standoff mode,
Mm-hmm.
and I will take a deep breath and just follow up with, I'm terrified of who I am. And I don't mean that in some kind of sappy last rites type of way. I'm terrified of the man I've become over the last decade or so. Every single step I take through every choice follows me a long, long trail of bodies. It's not the fact that I'm killing people that scares me so much as I don't care. I enjoy it. I think in some type of way I like bringing justice the same way that you do. Maybe I feel I'm damned the same way I'm killing the damned that I'm told to. Maybe I'm terrified that one day I'm gonna look around and the only person I care about isn't going to see me anymore. Fact of the matter is, as much as I am terrified, I think I like what I'm doing. I think I enjoy clearing out the damned souls in this world one man at a time. If it so much as means that people a lot more deserving than me get to live another day, I'll carry as many burdens as I need to. Maybe there was something better meant for me, but sure as shit too late now. I mean, once you step out into that, it's hard to see yourself in any other kind of light. I figure I'm already this far. I'm just gonna keep going to see where the road ends. I know there's someone back home who's a lot more deserving of a better life than I am. So I'm gonna keep burning the path for her.
Aren't you a little monster? Okay. And it twists its head over to look at Shenzi. Next.
I'm stressing. So Shenzi's gonna let go of August's hand, and he's gonna look down a little bit. He's gonna unbuckle his shit. He's gonna take his helmet off to look Idari in the head. And he's gonna struggle for a second, like he's gonna like his almost like his lip is quivering a little bit, like he's searching for like that starting word, and he's just gonna, for the last several weeks, months even, that I've been searching for this, my wife, my Willow. I told myself, I told them, and he's gonna gesture to August, and he's gonna gesture behind him to Leaping Frog and Rosie and them. I've been telling them, I'm dead set on finding the woman that I love, but before I found her here in Kalume, it had been so long. I forgot what the face of my wife even looked like. I've been peddling myself around, telling my friends, my companions of my noble cause, and I hadn't even believed it myself. She hasn't even been gone for that long. How could I? What kind of man am I? How could I even forget the face of the woman I love? And he's gonna like tear up a little bit. I can't do it on command like that, but blah. And he's just gonna like choke out that.
Not.
Even...
It's not good enough. It's not good enough. One more chance. Give me a secret.
And he's gonna like choke on his words for a second, and then he's gonna look at August. That's about the worst of it. I don't know.
As you kind of choke up a little bit, Shenzi, a helmet under your arm. You see Rosie, who has been dead silent throughout this entire thing. She steps up. I have one. I can give. The reason I'm not at home with my family, I had a dream. My family doesn't respect divination, but I had a dream of a storm. The skies were red, dark clouds, and magic was coming undone. Like before the Grand Arbitrator fixed everything. And I think it's going to destroy Hearth and Doveport and my home. And I don't know if I can do anything about it. Nobody believed me. And that's why I'm here, and I'm so scared that I won't fix it in time, and that I'll fail, and nothing will be left there. And she kind of chokes up a little bit and turns away, especially under that unblinking gaze of Idari, who stares at her for a moment, looks between all of you, each of his 3 eyes looking in different directions. That weird smile on his face gets even wider. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Time to spill some blood. And as Rosie turns away and kind of is like rubbing her eyes, more of its hands kind of like extend into nothing, and then suddenly they're full with bodies of the performers, and then two of them extend downwards. Shenzi, in front of you, you see the limp body, not crushed, just Willow, being extended out towards you in this massive hand. And August, the other one, doesn't release who it has inside, but you can hear screaming. There's a man's voice, and it seems to be squirming inside their hand. Well,
Am I?
time to spill some blood. And then it opens its hand and drops, not the ringmaster in front of you at all. The only one out of all of you who recognizes him is Glyn. Glyn, you saw this man once. The person who was at the library getting the tour with the collar around his neck as well. A simple man, human, pale, dark hair, eyes looking around frantically, deep bags of days of sleeplessness. Simple black clothes, now laying on the ground, kind of pushing himself to his feet. No idea where he is.
I trained Steel Horse on him.
Okay.
And I want to look up at Erdari and this. This is who is running the puppets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Little
This
freak of the
precious-
thing.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Get touched by the beyond one time and see what happens. What belongs in the beyond stays in the beyond. You can't bring it here, little puppeteer. And you see the person, you don't even know their name, kind of like looks up at the god, up and up and up as it looms over them, and just like its voice catching in its throat as it's just, what the fuck is it looking at even? Not even registering that August has a gun trained on him.
It's the least of your worries right now. Turn around and look at me.
It takes a moment. It's like they hear your voice, but it almost takes a moment to process as they are processing the creature in front of them as they look over. Who are you?
Nobody but the cleanup crew. Did you put the colors on those people?
See, he just kind of gives you a very confused look. How do you know about the collars?
I want to fire off a shot as close as I can get to his head.
Give me a d20 roll.
Okay.
You fuck up this roll, you actually shoot him in the head, kill him immediately, you get no answers.
All right. I've got questions for this boy.
I got
Don't
a
kill
17.
him.
What'd you get?
Wait, hang on. I rolled the dice. I didn't do it in the thing. Give me a second.
Don't
What?
get a nat 1.
It was
Isn't this
Man.
guy still being held by the god?
No, he was dropped.
17. Wouldn't you
Okay.
be, did I turn off manual rolling? I did. Okay. God damn it.
Okay, 15 works though.
Alright.
You shoot him, and the magic projectile kind of like grazes the edge of his face, and leaves just like a nasty gash right across his cheek, and he kind of just like jolts a bit. Oh, okay.
You're not asking questions here. Did you put the collars on those people?
I mean, of course. Why wouldn't I?
You got the goddamn nerve to be afraid in front of your reckoning.
Afraid? I'm not afraid of you.
You will be. And I get closer to him.
Okay.
And I want to use Menacing Shout as I grab him by the collar. And oh, sorry. Do I roll for Menacing Shout you?
It's been a hot second. Let me look.
Fuck.
He has to make a wisdom save, so I have to roll. What is his wisdom? Good fucking question. What's your DC? I think it's a 15.
Wait. When is it under attributes? Yeah. It's 15.
Okay. He succeeds. So he's not afraid.
That's fine. I still got him.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with them.
Cool. What was the point?
Besides making them perfect? Look, they're beautiful.
Can I step in? Hey, mind if I step in, my brother?
I want to get one last lick in.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I will just, holding Steel Horse directly up to his throat, I just want to look at him and just, part of me was hoping you were going to be somebody I would regret killing. I don't see any reason I should waste my fucking weapon on you. You don't deserve to spill blood on my clothes. And I
Okay,
will...
just give me a perception check.
Okay.
Your gun's getting really hot.
What?
Oh shit, is the murder fucking vibes.
Even the gun is pissed.
I don't think the gun's pissed. I think the gun wants blood.
Oh, fuck.
You have a choice to make.
I gotta double down.
Do you want him gone on your own hand? Or do we want to find out how many more
I need
people
to
are
double down.
leading this?
You may double down. Go
Because
ahead.
we only asked for the puppet master.
Probably, you could probably ask him a couple more questions.
Alright. I'm not gonna retcon anything. I think in my moment of hesitation, as I'm about to let him go, my grip tightens. And still looking him in the eyes, I will just... We don't get to choose what we deserve now, do we? And I want to use Crippling Strike.
Okay.
And point blank... or would somewhere non-lethal be? Point blank, I want to take his hand.
Okay. Like cut, like shooting like the wrists off, kind of thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Through the palms, nail him to the floor.
That's not how it works.
Not a rivet gun.
That'd be cool,
Crucify
though.
this guy.
I've got the fucking rivets.
Yeah,
I got the.
fucking got the rivets.
I could do it. I have 3 weapons at my disposal.
August, you still holding on to him by his shirt. You throw him to the ground for a moment, and in that moment is when you feel your gun starting to heat up, almost in rage. How dare you? How dare you? We had him right there. Spill blood, August, spill blood. And you turn and you put your foot on his upper arm, and nestle the barrel of Steel Horse into right up against the wrist, and bam! The sound of it echoes around the cavern, and you feel your gun cool as you turn, caught up in the moment, and you pinned as this man, this puppeteer, you don't even know his name. He screams in pain. You turn and you pin his other arm down. Same thing happens again. Bam! Echoes around, and there's just blood all over this potentially holy site as they writhe in pain. Hands detached, in pieces on the ground, because this is basically a fucking hand cannon. And your gun is perfectly cool, once again.
I want to use a little bit of hempen rope that I got to tourniquet his wrists. As I am tying them, I will keep looking at the rope and at him and just, oh no, artist, you don't get to leave like that. You're gonna answer every last question we got until we're done.
I'd like to interrupt to say that Leaping Frog is turning away and walking down the pyramid.
I think, are they seen enough and he's just gonna go after Leaping Frog?
August, a moment later, as you're using your rope, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and you look over and you see Kaimos there. Don't waste your rope on this, August. And he will reach down, and he's going to use his healing hands to heal the stumps so they stop bleeding.
Oh.
All right. I'm starting. 20 days later, I'm starting to like Hylos. He knows what he's doing.
Keep going, August. And then he'll take a step back for you to continue.
Who did you answer to?
You see the bewildered puppeteer laying there on the ground, looking at where their hands used to be, and then like their eyes darting all over the place. People are moving, but their gaze ends up like locking back onto you, considering, you know, everything you just fucking did. And it almost looks like delirious a little bit, maybe from pain, adrenaline. He looks up at you. Who do I serve? No one. I'm in control. They all belong to me.
So when you're gone, who's going to keep it up?
I suppose it won't really matter then, will it?
You still got 2 legs to go. Who's going to keep it up after?
Eclipse.
I'm going to push Steel Horse against his chest again and just... I only got so much patience for this vague-ass bullshit. I've been doing this for too long.
I don't know what you want. That's his name.
Who is it?
His name's Eclipse.
Where do we find him?
At the circus, where everyone else is.
You're going to start talking a lot more specifically.
You see, he kind of like looks around with almost this, again, this like really like the delirious smile on his face. I don't know what more you want. That's where he is. That's where we were.
I can't leave. I can't leave this to Shenzi. The gun will get mad.
Kind of leans down, grabbing the puppet master by the back of the head, resting him. Just one thumb under his eye. He just kind of grins. Now, you'll answer. Or we'll make this just take longer and longer and longer.
Give me an intimidation check, Glenn, with advantage.
It did faint. You know, I was playing with this die and
Fuck.
ow. Where'd it go? There it is. That one and that one.
Ooh, 19. Very good.
Thank you.
You see the kind of delirious smile on their face, kind of like disappears, and he's like, I really don't know what you want. That's the truth. I don't know how to be more specific. And
Where will we find him later?
Kaimos kind of speaks up at this moment. Isn't Eclipse the one you had my men apprehend?
Ringleader.
Lord Eclipse, Circus of Euphoria.
Right.
Out of
I
the
feel,
moment.
I feel he might not even have an answer for us. There's probably more. Because you don't just kidnap people from around the world, drag them through the beyond like this, and then
For nothing.
have only one backup. Who
There's a
else do we look for then? Glenn kind of turns back to the puppet master. Thumb slowly inching closer and closer to the eye.
I don't know what you mean. This was just me. I'm
It's
the
not
only
just-
one who saw it. Nobody else believed me. Nobody else understands the I saw.
I believe you.
And what did you see?
Perfection. The beyond is beautiful. Everyone should get to see it. Everyone. That's why I was coming. Her eyes kind of like glances about. Here. You found it. You brought me here. I can open the. And then his eyes kind of like glances up again, where he sees a Dari still there, watching, looming, and he falls silent again.
Glenn kind of looks up to Adari. A question for you. If he goes to the beyond, how long would he live, so to say? Just a full natural life?
No. He's not changed like the others. He died pretty quickly. The other ones kind of gestures to one of the limp performers still in its hand. They could live. Maybe even thrive. Not him. He was born here for a reason.
Well, that's a shame, ain't it?
It's a shame for him. A shame for my idea.
Born damned, stayed damned, and I pull the trigger. No, the hammer to steel horse. I'm sorry. I pull the hammer to steel horse back and I aim directly at him.
Glenn just kind of gets up and steps to the side, letting August do his thing. He's all yours, my friend.
I will indirectly speak to Irdari. Still looking at the puppeteer, but just making sure he can hear me. I meant what I said earlier. I'm fully aware that at this point I might not be any better than this scum-sucking piece of shit. But if I'm gonna burn, I'm gonna take as many of you as I can with me. And I pulled the trigger.
Okay. As you do so, you feel your gun doesn't fire right away. It almost vibrates for a moment. Not visibly so, but you can feel it kind of like just ever so slightly shaking. Almost as if revving up. And those weird black veins that you saw when you dusted that motherfucker in Triwin, they begin to grow again along the barrel. But this time, they attach to your hand a little bit. They start to like crawl over your fingers, almost melding your hand to the gun as Steel Horse goes off. And it leaves nothing but jaw behind. The entire upper head of the puppeteer's skull just gone as the bang echoes around the cavern. And as you look down at Steel Horse, wondering where the fuck did that come from? That's never happened before. The veins kind of like slowly recede, letting you go from the gun and just gently disappear as the puppeteer falls dead.
August sort of falls to his knees, almost coming out of this feeling, and is just staring at the gun, open palms.
Shenzi,
Yeah.
your wife is being offered to you by your Dari.
I take her in my arms. And Shenzi, he kind of looks back to the group. I'm guessing just this is happening after Haven just fucking removes this guy's fucking prefrontal cortex from the rest of his head.
Yeah.
So obviously Leaping Frog and Arzai are no longer among us.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So it's just, I guess it's just Shenzi holding his wife next to August, and Glenn is also standing next to August on the opposite side. I'm assuming. I didn't catch if Glenn walked off or anything.
No, still here.
And then Kaimos. Kaimos is just standing behind August.
A few steps behind.
Yeah, and then Kamari. Did Kamari leave, or is Kamari still here?
Kamari is right by the edge of the stairs. Currently, he's looking down after Arzai and Leaping Frog. And Rosie's just a couple steps away from you.
Oh, yeah. I guess Shenzi... You know, August is obviously off in his own thing. So I guess Shenzi will just look down at Rosie. Tears starting to dry up a little bit, but like tears having streamed down his face. And like, you know, his eyes are a little red. And he'll... For a moment, he thinks about just taking her and walking out. Just ignoring the deal he made with Irdari. But he does kneel down and sets her down gently on the ground, the pedestal that they're standing on.
Ground.
Yeah, just like the low ground where they are. And he'll just kind of like kneel down there. I guess back to like his back facing Rosie and Kamari. And he'll reach up and he'll undo the cloth that makes up his hood, and he'll take it in his hand, and he'll remove her mask once more and sets it on the ground next to her so he can get one last look at her face before, with his hand shaking, covering her face and head with the cloth that was once his hood or his cowl, whatever the fuck. And he, in his wife's final moments, under his breath, lays his hand on his chest and wishes a prayer to Marigold, or I guess in this case, Silence. Silence is the goddess of death, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess he'll make a prayer to Marigold to see to it that Silence lets her soul pass with ease. And his breath is a little shaky, but he will after he's done with his prayer, he will reach down and just gently laying his hand on her chest, he will I don't know how to describe it. But like he'll touch her, and I want to just cast Toll the Dead, just something low damage, whatever. She probably doesn't have a whole lot of health to begin with. But like, just almost as gently as he could ever put his hands on her. Just, course the, necrotic damage, whatever, through her body. And just let her pass.
You stand there having this soft moment with your wife, the love of your life. Rosie takes a few steps closer, just puts her hand on your shoulder as you do this, just as a silent, you're not alone in this kind of thing. And as you gather the magic and then release it in Willow's direction, you hear the toll of the bell. But it's not scary. It reminds you of wedding bells. Just like a ding, ding, ding. Though perhaps a bit tainted under these circumstances. Her body convulses once, almost as if receiving an electric shock, as if someone was like doing CPR on her or something. It convulses once, and you feel the magic fade away into her. And slowly, with your hands on her chest, you feel the faint breathing slowly stop. And she just goes limp.
I guess as he can just feel her lungs empty for that last time, Shenzi will, with both of his hands still on his wife's chest, he'll just clench his hands around the cloth of her shirt and hang his head, and I guess dig his nails into the palms of his hands until his knuckles turn white. And he is within himself, holding himself back from trying to use any sort of remedial aid to try to undo what he's just done, whether that be, like lay on hands, spread the dying, whatever. But he's just going to try his best to hold himself back from desperately undoing what he's just done.
There's a very long moment of silence as you have this quiet moment of wrestling with yourself, wrestling with what you've just done. You don't know if you're ever going to be able to forgive yourself. But at the same time, you think it's probably what was best. You feel Rosie sit down beside you. Just lean her head on your arm, just to be there with you. And as you have this quiet moment, you feel the ground shake ever so slightly as Idari moves. His hands still full of all the other performers. And there's no ceremony about it. Just all at once, all of his hands, you hear the crack of skulls shattering, brains squishing beneath his fingers. And then just the thuds of bodies upon bodies on top of the temple. Well then, that was fun, wasn't it? I'm going to go now. Thank you for entertaining me. It's been so long since I've seen mortals like this. Do come back and visit. And then, with the same bell toll that signified Erdari's arrival, it tolls again. And this massive monstrosity of a god is just gone. And you're all left alone within this cavern.
Well, we held our end of the deal. So did Adari. I don't think there's much more we could be doing here.
Kaimos speaks up, kind of looking over at August. Primordial gods are, well, when interacting with them, that's probably as good as this could have gone. You all should count yourselves lucky. However, the guard is probably waiting for us up top. We should probably get going.
If I might, mayhaps we take Willow with us. Give her a proper parting. Not here. Not with this. For Shenzi.
Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, we likely still got a welcoming party waiting for us up there.
Well, it's down and up.
Well, come on. August?
I take one last look at the gun and holster it before taking a deep breath and following.
Kaimos will make his way down the stairs. Kumari is still standing at the top, watching everybody. Hasn't gone to disturb Shenzi and Rosie at the moment. But we'll let you guys pass. After a few minutes go by, Rosie will kind of speak up. Shenzi?
Good.
I think it's time to go.
He isn't going to say anything, but with one hand. Has she already gotten up?
Rosie's still sitting beside you. She hasn't moved to stand.
I guess with one hand still kind of like clutching onto Willow, he's gonna reach up, like reach over, I guess, to his side. He's gonna give her a little hug, a little side, you know, and then he's going to pull Willow in and like hoist her up into his lap as he tries to stand with her. His head's still kind of hanging really like, low. He's not really saying anything. He's just kind of like holding, like, I don't know how else to say it. He's just holding his dead wife in his hands. And while it sucks that he himself is the one that did the deed, ultimately it is better than letting somebody else do it. But he just kind of like holds it, you know, he kind of like holds it in himself, and he slumps down the stairs, like heavy-footed, like he really doesn't want to go, but he follows.
Rosie will scoop up your helmet as well, and just
Thank you.
and carry that just along the steps, just sticking as close as she can, though she walks slower. And with that, Kamaria will take up the rear as you guys slowly descend the stairs of this temple, with all of those corpses left behind. It's a very long journey up to the top where the library is. Everyone's quiet. After everything that's happened, you are all expecting a fight, maybe. A magical cure to that will just fix all of your woes. But that's not what you found here. Instead, you all leave with heavy hearts and knowing that there's still more adversity to come. That even though this particular chapter may be closed, there's always going to be more pain out in the world. But that doesn't mean you have to stop trying. And all you can do is move forward. So, with that, that's where we're gonna end tonight's episode. Jesus fuck.
Jesus fuck.
Dear fucking lord.
Yay, darkness.
Darkness.
Ooh.
I'm sorry for making it dark if I did.
I don't think it was
Haven,
just you, buddy.
It was me. I did this. I did this to you.
I made this.
I made this.
I agree with the applause. Jesus fuck.
I made
God.
this.
That was gut wrenching.
If
That was fantastic.
It was fantastic, Mike. But by God,
if it's an appropriate time to do so,
Yeah.
what are the opinions on August's confessional?
I thought it was amazing.
Yeah, it was
bone chilling.
very well done.
DJ_Roxy_12 just cheered 1 bits. Nah.
Killed my wife.
You
But
okay,
hopefully she's in a
Hemos?
better place now.
I don't know.
I give you hugs. That was a rough fucking goddamn session. Holy shit. That was
fucking-
emotional.
It's so fucking heavy. I need somebody to.
Was it good though?
It was very good.
So fucking good.
I'm look at those content warnings from session 0. Y'all remember those? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I told you.
I'm
Not at all.
Can I say
Not gonna
I-
lie.
Haven
Thought
was
about it.
speaking first. 1 second.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, I'm completely in understanding, but also so disappointed Arzai and Leaping Frog walked out. Because right now, Shenzi was focused on his wife. Rosalie and Glenn might be the only ones who saw Kaimos egging me on to kill the motherfucker.
Or at least prolonging his torture.
Yeah.
But it's Kaimos. Or you fucking expect.
I low-key wanted it on it.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really hoping you were gonna be like, yes, he'll live for a long time in the beyond.
I was.
Then I would have gouged
was-
his eyes out and let him go.
I thought I was about to have my like white hat cowboy moment where I was like, no, I'm not gonna kill him, and then you said no.
I
No,
thought
don't
you were
get to
gonna.
leave.
I thought you were gonna. Yeah, I was thinking of something similar to what what happened. I was thinking of. I was thinking you were gonna go like, you don't deserve. You don't deserve to die by my weapon. Your blood would sully my gun.
And then
Oh what the
Steelhorse said-
what the hell? Bam.
And then Steelhorse said, nah, I'm hungry.
Even I hunger.
Pieces of garbage like this is what I love to eat the most.
Let's just leave
I
on a
love
guy
it.
carrying what's left of his dead wife that he had to kill himself. I would love to keep going, but it's 12:35 a.m. and I know Haven's fucking EB.
I am, but I'm also like, oh my god.
I'm so.
Yeah, you're
I'm
You're
wired.
like on the edge of your seat.
30 more minutes.
If you guys would
No.
like to keep going, I am more than able to do so, but
I gotta go bed.
Haven has to
Damn.
beb.
Haven, take tomorrow off. Stay up further.
David,
I'm exclusively sticking around and listen to all the post DM talk.
Yes, we usually have a conversation afterwards. So, for everybody in chat, this is going to be the end tonight. I'm not going to raid because, oh my god, no, not after that.
Yeah,
Oh,
Um,
hey,
that we-
D&D,
but-
what y'all do? Oh yeah, we killed a man's wife.
But
Yeah, we
He
got
had to
some
go
surprised.
kill his own wife.
But tomorrow I'm playing Power Washer Simulator, and we're going to be talking about this. So come hang out and we'll chat about what the fuck we all just went through together. Yay, trauma!
We should have like a post TERROS chat tomorrow during
Yeah, we're gonna
that.
have a post TERROS chat tomorrow.
Like just all of us back in call.
If you guys would
Therapy
like
session.
to, that's more than fine. I would be honored to have y'all on for a little post TERROS wrap up tomorrow. That's up to you guys though. I don't want to fuck up any of your schedules.
I'm at work tomorrow.
I'm off tomorrow.
So if you guys wish to pop in, just like let me know. Just DM me. Be like, hey, Beanie, let me in. I'll be like, okay.
This is the start of my weekend.
So we're going to be, we're going to have a great talk about this. I hope you guys liked the season finale. Yeah, we're gonna talk more and we'll see, but see what the next arc brings our boys and girls, I should say, and anything in between. So thank you all for hanging around. Really appreciate it. We're gonna let Haven go eep though. Have a good night. Say good night, TERROS party.
Good night, TERROS party.
Good night, everybody in the TERROS party.
Good night, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.